Alrighty. Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin. Welcome on in to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Since I am late, I do apologize for that. I got caught up doing something. I got caught up in a conversation that went on a little bit longer than I had anticipated. My fault entirely, but since I am late, I will catch up on messages first, and then we will do the placard reading. Greetings to Mr. Jason. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And then to Sonam Yangzom 527, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Sonam Yangzom says, Tears of the Kingdom, the five sages, witch bullcrap, and for the last one we need a certain amount of hearts. So you say, I mean, I think we're pretty much already there. There are a lot of requirements in this game that don't exactly require full hearts or stamina. Before we get started properly, I like to, of course, take a moment to just kind of play the camera mini game, but also read these lovely placards, which I usually read at the start of every single stream. This is the really teeny tiny way I have to try to give back to people that chuck change at me, whether that be in the form of a continuous subscription or membership on Twitch, Patreon, or Coffee, or one-time donations of $2 or more made through Coffee or other services. While I do not have any Twitch subscribers, Patreon patrons, or one-time donations during this month's cycle, I would like to thank people who have donated in the past. Your contributions are very much seen and heard and felt by me. I promise. I would like to also take a moment to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued Valkyrie tier membership during this month's cycle. I really, really, really appreciate it, good sir. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with that subscription package. And now I'm going to catch up on messages again, and we'll get to a recap. Welcome on in, Troll Castle Challenge. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, no matter which person I'm speaking to. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Greetings, sir. You know that we're not operating currently, but you want to congratulate me on ascension to the peak of the TCC. That is at least possible for someone who's not the founder. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, apparently, and this is just well, I don't even know if I could say it. Mr. Jason, do I have permission to, without naming names or anything, state what'll be happening at the start of next year? If you need me to keep mum about that, that's fine. Just let me know. Yes, very well. At the start of next year, I will be considered... I'll be considered the executive president of the TCC. That's the second rung on the ladder. I will basically be second in command, more or less. Don't worry. My boss is still in charge of the Discord server. It's his. But I'll essentially have not unchecked authority, but very broad authority to do lots of things within reason, of course. But I don't intend to use my authority in any unbecoming manner. That could at least be my solemn vow moving forward. So next year's going to be very big for me, and I can't wait to get started with my work. Mr. Jason says, to clarify, Mr. Quinn, you're the leader, essentially. The executive president is the main operations director. Makes sense. I look forward to being able to smooth out operations at TCC as time marches on. And boy, is time a wheel, and boy, does it sure go some direction. That is for darn sure. Mr. Jason says you can just chime in if necessary, of course. I'm essentially here to make sure that the executive chair's vision is being followed, and to make sure that operations are running smoothly. It also doubles as an extra reason for me to live, so I'm really appreciative of that. I'll say it again. Because my reasons for living are pretty slim right now. So even if it's something small and extrinsic, I'm going to at least focus on it. That said, without wallowing in a pit of despair, it is recap time. So welcome on in to the Lightning Temple, the mural's myth risen from the sands. Please tell me I changed the title of the stream. I did. Good, good, good. Last time on The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, we finished up dealing with the temporary threat to the two Gerudo Town inhabitants. We dealt with the Gibdo threat. We learned that they spawned from hives, much like insects do. In fact, their design is not unlike that of an insect, say an ant or a wingless bee or something. We learned all of that and more. We finally did get to see Riju again, and boy, she matured into a fine woman. Truly a like stellar showing of her people. After we dealt with the Kara Kara Bazaar, we had to do the same thing with the Gibdos in Gerudo Town. Then we had to go deal with the temple. Turns out the temple is actually linked to the Gibdo crisis. And probably the Sand Shroud as well. We spent probably about an hour figuring out what the mural meant and getting tossed and turned in wrong directions, but eventually we did solve the puzzle. We met the Queen Gibdo and fought her for a little bit. Then she retreated, and we opened the Lightning Temple entrance. And I can't wait to see what's inside, because lightning is my favorite element in video games. It's one of my favorites. I'm going to be disappointed if we don't get to use lightning in some capacity. Nothing happened on camera or off camera that I should be worried that I need to disclose. We're good here. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I more or less had a wonderful weekend. I had a few days to myself to just kind of do small Discord things and work on my tabletop campaign. I'm pretty excited to do that, all things considered. Korokron, why have I could have swore I took a picture of this, but that's fine. Mr. Jason says, and you are truly an asset to the team too, Mr. Coin. Thank you. You won't speak for Jamie as he is his own person, but both you and Jamie have spoken very fondly of me. You know that the TCC is in good, capable hands. I'm going to ensure that it remains a steady project for you moving forward. You have my solemn vow as a human being for that. Okay, so we're going to be dealing with sand, probably lightning, wind, and I would guess light, because we had to deal with light just to find our way in here. I have looked up the chest locations. I know where those are. I know exactly where they are, though I'm going to attempt to figure it out without referring to the map if I can. All I really have in my head is like the rough count of things. Like rough counts and about what floor I should look for. But this is going to be fun, and the music is very good. Then again, I also love this style of music. I often love the motifing in lands associated with the desert. Oh, is there something here? There's got to be something here. Yeah, I thought so. It's a switch. Mr. Jason says you can't discuss things too deeply, and you won't make mention of this later. But due to the issue earlier, Mr. Coin, you really do need someone to lead in the TCC in general who's a little bit less brute force than yourself. And as you know, Mr. Coin, you don't mean brute force as in nastiness. Right. I think instead of brute force, I believe the word you're probably looking for is authoritative. You want someone less authoritative. Am I correct about that? There's nothing wrong with being authoritative. It's all about how you use it. That's exactly the word. I do kind of have a small gift with words. You know, if there's anything my college education has taught me is that words are very valuable and very important and can often mean the difference between, you know, someone loving you and someone hating you. Lots of things are kind of just flip sides, or they're really not quite so different when you look at them. All right, so let's head in here. Ooh, I like what's down here. Are there Gibdos down here? No, not that I can see. I can't tell you how much I love the music. How much I like the music in general. I'm trying to think of what I'm wanting to say. If there's any dungeon so far whose soundtrack I can come to appreciate, it is the Lightning Temple. I could see myself listening to this on like YouTube Music or something. I see you down there, Gibdo. I don't think so. Easy peasy. Oh, and there is in fact a treasure chest. Cool. So I will say, just so we have like a count to work with, there are 7 treasure chests total that we're going to be able to find in the Temple of Lightning. We have gotten 2 of them. I definitely know where the last one is. We're gonna like what the last one has in store. Finding the others might be a bit tricky, but as long as we're thorough, I think things are going to be just fine. Also, from what I understand, the Lightning Temple seems to be a series favorite. People really like it. So I guess I have to ask. Well, I don't have to ask, but I want to ask. For those of you that have played Tears of the Kingdom, you know, which temple is your favorite? And why? From what I've read online, everyone seems to really like the Temple of Lightning because it is the quote-unquote where the game really stops holding your hand, is what I've been told about it. Mr. Jason says, plus, that's always been your intention. In a real company, staff of different levels aren't going to be visited by the executive chair. In fact, some staff wouldn't ever meet the top management. Too true. Although we do kind of have the same situation with you, Mr. Coin. Some staff won't ever meet the executive president either. Well, I'm going to do my best to try to meet everyone. You know, I don't want to be too far behind the scenes. You know, I am the sort of person that if I lead, I try to lead from the front. Mr. Jason says to step back has always been your intention. Yeah, you and I have discussed that a lot. Mr. Jason says, I actually see 8 treasures in this stream, Mr. Coin. Thank you very much, Mr. Jason. Your flattery is much appreciated. Welcome on in, Zane Fabian. It's been a while. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're just getting started with the Temple of Lightning. And there is... I hear really good things about the temple. I hear just about everyone likes it. Really? How did we get a third one? I don't recall. No, I guess, no, that feels wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Go on, Tulin. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you must take your leave for a short while. No worries, Mr. Jason. You know where I'll be. But yeah, I'm already, Oh, I'm getting these in like an interesting order. Oh, did we start out on the... Okay, so this was the first floor here. We came in through the basement. Okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, we just transitioned floors. Zane Fabian says you're doing well. No worries. Sorry for not tuning in for a while. No worries. School stuff is important. It comes first. Education is a matter to be taken seriously. Because it can kind of determine what you do for the rest of your life. So I totally get that. But Zane Fabian says it's holiday now. Yippee, indeed. It is the winter season, and winter is the season to be jolly. Yes, it represents death. You know, winter is like a passing, between life and death. It symbolizes a lot of stuff. A lot of macabre, dark stuff, but it is also a time for holiday cheer. It is a time, it is a time for, you know, scented candles and candy canes and mistletoe, and if your parents can afford it, or if you can afford it, gifts. It's a time to not only share in the gift of each other's company, it's not only to share in the gift of each other's company, but also, you know, physical gifts, or even just sentimental gifts. Oh, I don't like that. Yep, I thought that would probably happen. Nice. Interesting. So we have this like huge block that we can't really do anything with now. That's fine. I'm curious as to what the insides of this are going to yield. A scimitar? Wow, I actually feel like I'm exploring a bona fide crypt. I actually quite like this. Although I like the... I'm actually a huge connoisseur of the macabre. I quite like bouncing between life and death. For those that perhaps don't know, and maybe this will make a lot of sense once I say it, I am an unclaved, unofficial, non-Celtic druid. A lot of us non-Celts like dealing with nature, and nature, what is nature but the cycle of life and death repeating over and over again. I am very much a fan of literature and video games that like delve or play around with the concept of life and death. Zane Fabian says the Gerudo region was your favorite one in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. I can see why. It's a really good one. Especially Tears of the Kingdom. It actually feels like it has been sufficiently changed. It's not just insert same region but caves. It actually does feel different. And I quite like that. Lightning Temple was hard though. Well, I guess I get to find that out for myself. So far things seem easy enough. What's up, Mr. Jason? Wanted to make sure I just addressed comments in order where I could help it. Zane Fabian says you're a fan of literature too. You plan on writing books as a sewed job? Not sure what that word is in the future, but like a solid job maybe? Ooh, writing books sounds fun. You got a particular genre that you're a fan of, Zane Fabian? Mr. Jason says, oh, as a side job. Okay, no, you're totally fine. Thank you for clarifying, Zane Fabian. I appreciate it. I just wasn't quite sure where to like swap a letter at. Mr. Jason says Ryukar played one of your levels in endless mode. He played it quite a bit and ended up skipping it in the end. Oh no. And honestly, he would also skip it. Please tell me he went back and, please tell me he, like, went back and, like, played it. I know that was something that he did a lot, was, like, I don't know, playing, the levels. Even, like, especially ones that he skipped. Let me just do that. Let me get the materials up where they're supposed to be and kind of go from there. Okay, there we go. I can probably see better. Mr. Jason says Link sent you a video. Ah, I see. That's awesome. Mr. Jason says I don't know. If it's... he might not have. Ryukar might not have done that. Okay, hang on. Let me just make sure I've got some eyeballs on up there. I wish the camera wouldn't do this. It kind of just like locks in on... Yeah, I was afraid of that. We gotta stand this end to end and kind of glue it like that. Oh no. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. And really what we actually want is like the stone slab, right? Like we don't want anything else. Might have to throw out a stabilizer to get the job done. But right, what I was saying earlier, Mr. Jason, I kind of just like got lost in the puzzle midway through. So I know Ryukar used to, like, whenever he would do an endless mode, and he had to skip a level, or it might be if he died to a level, one of those two things. I know he would go and replay it and show him beating it if he could do so. That might be what I'm thinking of, is if a level, like, ended his run, he, like, went back and beat it. But if it is in the video, it would be toward the end of said video. I'm like somewhat familiar with how Ryukar does things. Zane Fabian says you like adventure stories? Oh, like fantasy, sci-fi, or you know, is that like less relevant and like the whole point is adventure, no matter what kind of quote unquote trapping it's supposed to have. Zane Fabian says, may you give a weapon suggestion for the boss of the temple? If you're going to say a bow, I have already been spoiled on that. And that's fine. If you're going to say something else, I'm okay with that. I sort of more or less know what the Queen Gibdo is all about. We fought her already. Okay, can we like... I don't think we can. I need to think about how I want to do this. Because what we really want is probably the block. Yeah. Okay. I think we might need a stabilizer. Like two of them. Either that or like... I think the game just wants me to take a slab. Or take these like thin slabs. Why else would that be here? Is there anything else in here that I could use? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm like a complete and utter fool. We can go back and get the other slabs. There were slabs previously in other rooms that we can like use. Or we can quite literally grab the bricks. I need to be paying attention, it looks like. Let's see. Zane Fabian says, yeah, the weapon you were going to say is kind of difficult, not hard to get. Would it be the Master Sword by chance? Because that's like another place my mind goes to when people are suggesting weapons. I've already had lots of people under the sun suggest that. Yeah, we could just use a brick. What am I thinking? We can even, like, attach bricks. Do it that way. There. We have lots of tools at our disposal. If we turn it this way, might need to push rather than pull. Guys, I need you to, like, get out of my way. I'm not afraid to unsummon to make this happen. There we go. Zane Fabian, no, that's like a final boss preparation weapon, not mid-game. Okay, fair. That's totally fine. Then I'm all ears. Because if you had said the Master Sword, I would have said, oh, I already have a plan for that. I have a specific point in the game where I'm going to get that, and that we have not hit that point yet. Oh, come on. Get through the gap. Maybe I need to, like, undo it. Oh, hold on. Lasai. I think they want us to use, like, the slab or, like, the smaller slabs. If I could just, like, get this to... If I can get even one of these, I'm probably okay. Yeah, just like that. There's slab number 1. And here comes slab number 2. Just like this. And now we can stand them upright. Glue them together as like a wall and block off the little flame sprays, like flame jets. Riju, lady, I need you to like... Okay, now we have that here. We just block the other one. Perfect. Perfect. How are we looking so far? Just in terms of map. Okay, we're looking fine. Zane Fabian, oh wait, I was gonna say Great Flame Blade, but that's Breath of the Wild, not Tears of the Kingdom. What's up, Mr. Jason? Is it literally just stand on the thing? It probably is. I probably am overthinking
Hey,
things.
the flames have gone out. Now we can move ahead.
Thank you, Riju, for that very obvious statement. Alright, what next?
What? Fireballs now? Looks like we're stuck again.
Oh, we're not stuck. We can probably just recall these. Just need to be careful. Riju, watch the power of time. Right there. Okay. Gotta let these like. Okay, let me oh, these are just gonna spit them out. I see what's happening. Mr. Jason says upon further inspection he did clear the level later. Okay. He did in fact clear it. They didn't like it. But he also didn't boo it. I mean, he's a speedrunner at heart at the end of the day. So yeah, if he's not booing it, that's about as much of a sign of approval as you're going to get. That's fine. Yeah, that's very much in line for Ryukar himself. He's kind of like, I'm trying to think of a person I want to put him next to for your reference. Pangaea Panga. There we go. That same sort of guy. They're both speedrunners. They both like going fast, and what do troll levels make you do? Go slow and fumble through about 50 times until you know, memorize what the trolls want you to do. Like, more or less, that's what a troll level is asking. Do you know the pattern? Can you recognize a pattern? Great. Are you a kind of person that enjoys the journey or the destination? Ryukar and Pangaea Panga are very much, I enjoy the destination sort of people. And troll levels get in the way of that. Mr. Jason says, although you would have definitely skipped your own levels, you said as much, both in the Discord and elsewhere. Mr. Jason said, although you've held up your hands multiple times and said I'm not good at creation. That's not true, because you wouldn't be a troll level creator otherwise. You just take a lot of time to come up with your masterpieces, right? And I'm sure you also have help from play testers and beta testers and all sorts of people that are like, yeah, this is how the troll works. No, this isn't how the troll works. Too long before checkpoint and so on. It really cannot be. Why do I feel like I'm in a gauntlet? Something doesn't feel right.
I'm on my way, Link.
Mr. Jason says you didn't have playtesters until recently, Mr. Coin? Oh, that I didn't know. I see you over there, Gibdo. Not today. Bye. It's really nice that they actually spit the arrows back out that were used to kill them. That's awesome. So you technically don't even spend arrows on these in some cases. Game is telling me I should have a lit torch. Let's light one. I guess to go back to Zane Fabian's whole, like, writing adventure stories on the side or books on the side, I am a huge fan of, like, high fantasy or sci-fi. Huge fan of both of these. They're great mediums, and you can tell all kinds of messages through them. Oh, do Gibdos just have arrows stuck into them? That's really cool. Welcome on in, Xanderroot. W6X. I'll probably just call you Xanderroot if that's all right. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're working our way toward the Lightning Temple. The roof of the Lightning Temple, I assume. We started at the bottom. You ask, have you gotten to the mirror challenge? That is spoilers, so I'm going to purge that message as a warning. Please don't do that. Let's see, just remove. Yeah, please don't do that. Please don't spoil the contents of the dungeon for me. This is a first time Let's Play. Outside of that, that is a warning. I'm not upset, I'm not mad at anyone. Just, I'm having to be kind of like more heavy-handed with no spoilers. No worries, Xanderroot. I appreciate it. That said, I have not made it to the particular challenge yet, but I assume that we're going to be dealing with light puzzles somewhere along the way, since we kind of got a taste of that on our way into the lightning temple. We had to like move light pillars around. So I imagine that's going to be a motif too. If and you don't mind my asking, Xanderroot, have you played Tears of the Kingdom before? And if so, how much? Beaten it multiple times? A veteran? Played a number of hours? So on and so on. I'm always curious about what the level of experience my audience has with the game that I'm currently playing. And I quite like talking about that sort of thing. Also, it helps direct, spoiler questions and such. Xanderroot says, you're so sorry. You thought that I've done this before. That's fair. I get that a lot because you looked like a pro. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm a series veteran. I've beaten Breath of the Wild, so I know how to move about in the game's engine. I know how to solve puzzles in this engine. I just don't know what necessarily is coming next, if that's making any sense. It would kind of be like, to use other experience that I have, I'm a Soulsborne player. I play a lot of Dark Souls in my spare time. But I've never played Bloodborne before. So, sticking me into a Bloodborne game, into Bloodborne. Oh, right. We actually need to, like, get them to trigger. Also, I'm running low on bows. That's not good. I might need to go scavenge some. But yeah, Bloodborne is a game I've never played before. I've seen it played, but I have not seen everything. So I would be feeling around in the dark with it, so to speak. That's like the kind of experience I'm trying to like communicate. I know my way around Soulsborne titles, but the specifics of a Soulsborne title, not necessarily so much. Mr. Jason says, one of your duties next year is executive president, Mr. Coin, although not a massive priority, because Super Mario Maker 2 has been transitioned to being a side department, is to try to work out an agreement for Series 2. You've tried it with 2 people, and they've both let us down. You also don't think that you'll return even if you get a Super Mario Maker 3. I actually really dislike the creation process. Fair. Well, I certainly will have a full docket, won't I? One thing at a time. One thing at a time. But thank you for letting me know how busy my plate is going to be, Mr. Executive Chair. Xanderroot says, yes, you've done Lightning Temple and Fire Temple and the construction, but you left off on the air thing because your Switch broke and got a new one. I see. Okay, so you've played a number of hours of it. If and you don't mind my asking, Xanderroot, since you've played it, I take it you enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom, and if you did, or since you probably did, what did you like about it? Out of curiosity. And while I'm happy to be right here, welcome on in, Luke Dennis, Q9G. I'm going to call you Luke Dennis if that's all right. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Luke Dennis says, hi, I'm new to the stream. You just subscribed. Thank you. Thank you so very much for the people that have subscribed today. So sorry about the lack of noises and alerts for that. It's a Twitch policy. I'm not allowed to have alerts for other like platforms. Silly rule, I know, but I'm a Twitch affiliate, so that's kind of how that works. I gotta play by their rules. But I do promise that I see the subscriptions. I really want to thank people for subscribing this year. We have jumped from, what, less than 50 to about 140, 138 this year? That's huge. That's like a 200% increase. I'm extremely grateful to all the people that have subbed today. Mr. Jason says, indeed, a full docket, but I have support. I appreciate that. I really do. All right, let's step down here. Come on, Riju. Oh wait, there's some stairs. Yeah, she's gonna have to use that. That's fine. Mr. Jason says he saw an amazing comment. Oh, in reference to the Ryukar video. That Troll Castle's level of troll is genuinely insane. Well, maybe you'll have some new people to check out your Troll Castle. Maybe you could get DGR to, like, check it out. Or, like, other people who actually like troll levels.
Here we go.
Come on, show me the... Yeah, alright. I think we need to disturb the tomb here. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Got it. All right, boys. Let's switch to an appropriate weapon. Perfect. Let me go back and catch up on chat because it's busy today. Xander Root says, yeah, you love it and you still play it. Fair. But you had to restart and really like the sky idea. And you love that they give you so much more creativity than Breath of the Wild. That's fair. That's fair. Tears of the Kingdom is especially... it's like especially like an open game. That's always awesome. I'm glad that you like it. Luke Dennis says, I wish you good luck fighting against the Queen Gibdo boss fight. Thank you. I appreciate that. Zane Fabian says, back to the topic of getting the Master Sword. You actually only got the Master Sword as preparation for the final boss in Tears of the Kingdom, and it was so rewarding. Yep, that's my exact plan too. I had people ask me to get it like 2 sages early, etc., etc. But I told them, I said, the game wants me to get it at a specific point, and I will get it at that specific point, and not before then. I think it would be particularly thematic and rewarding if we got the Master Sword when they tell us to get it, as opposed to trying to circumvent the game's pacing by doing it fast. I attract a fair number of speedrunners or people who otherwise like glitching out Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, which is, that's totally cool. Just glitching out the game and going fast isn't my shtick. My channel shtick is 100% like playthroughs. This was true of Lies of P. I wanted it to be true for Steel Rising, but Steel Rising has some fundamental problems with the way that the story unfolds. It kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. You know, and the same is true for other games that I've played on my channel. I try to go for everything, if I can. Welcome on in, Carly. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and hopefully you enjoy your stay. I apologize for not getting to your message sooner. My attention is split between Twitch and YouTube. And there are like just as many people on YouTube as there is Twitch today. So I've got a full bus. I hope everybody enjoys the gameplay. I'll keep things moving after we after I catch up on comments again. Mr. Jason says, oh my god, Mr. Coin, no, you just remembered something? What's up? They go on to say, the level that Riakar played, you remember it now. Near the end, you have to time some donut blocks falling because of a big mushroom coming up and flying out of the wall, and it messes you up. Wow. I bet that was the troll that got him. Like, got him a lot, even. Just Be Carly says, it's okay, Mr. Quinn, you've been busy. Just chilling and doing some drawing. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could find another one of these. How am I? Thank you for asking. I am doing fine. We are in the midst, in the throes of the Lightning Temple proper, and I'm having a huge blast. I'm enjoying the Lightning Temple a lot. Yeah, you thought you would escape my notice, secret tunnel, but you are not going to escape my notice today. And outside of that, I'm doing fine. I've had better days. I woke up with a nightmare this morning, and I've been having a lot of existential thoughts that I've been trying to, like, sift through, but that's what meditation is for. That is exactly what meditation is for. I did take some time to meditate yesterday, lying in bed, and I intend to do that some more today. Xander Root says you've beaten Breath of the Wild and am currently doing 100% run. Nice. Good luck with that. I hope that you don't get burnt out on it. I almost did. Luke Dennis says, should you try to 100% Tears of the Kingdom? Know that includes Koroks. Well, yeah, it probably includes Koroks. If you've noticed, there's a counter underneath me that counts the Korok seeds we've gotten so far. There are over 900 of them. If that doesn't daunt you, go right for it. The 100% experience outside of the Koroks is a truly fantastic experience. Same with Breath of the Wild. I think the Koroks are like the single biggest detractor in the overall experience. Xander Root says try some soothing lavender tea. It helps. I have some peppermint in my mini fridge back there. Mr. Jason says he seemed like he enjoyed it. Mr. Coin enjoyed in air quotes, I'm sure. Carly says, oh no, if you ever need to talk, your DMs are open, my friend. I appreciate that. The type of stuff I'm dealing with is very heavy. But if the dams are about to bust, I will bear your offer in mind. Okay, and there's conversation about levels. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me so far. I really appreciate it. That was my little auto advertisement for shilling. I try to have that automated now so that all we have to do is listen rather than watch me stumble over it. If you guys like my, I'm about to like slip on the shill right there. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. There will be a timer that appears above my head at 2 p.m. It'll last for 3 minutes. Once that timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk, and we can pick right back up from where we left off. I highly encourage everyone to take a break at the same time. grab a snack, get a drink, do whatever you want, really. And we will be back well and truly before you know it. I'm going to catch up on chat again one last time and try to keep things moving. Zane Fabian says, a meditation in playing competitive ranked battles in your favorite game. Oh, no worries, Zane Fabian. Comment as much as or as little as you want. I'm just not very good at multitasking. That's a me problem. Xander Root says, a jasmine tea. Jasmine tea's good. I've had it once. I'll consider it. You know, if I can get my hands on it. Peppermint is what I've asked to have been kept in stock. So that's what I'm keeping in stock. Zane Fabian says, M6, must leave. Good luck on Lightning Temple. Thank you so much for stopping by, Zane Fabian. Really appreciate it. Nice to see you again. Hope to see you sooner rather than later, my lovely senator. But if I don't see you again, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. Luke Dennis says there's 1,000 Koroks, you know, from speedrunners. Okay, so you do meet, so you do watch, like Tears of the Kingdom or Legend of Zelda content. That's fine, Luke Dennis. Yeah, there are 1,000 of them. I'll come out and say it. I have a nice little sound that'll go off when we hit 1,000. But today is not the day for getting Koroks. Today is the day for solving puzzles and laying to rest the queen of the Gibdos. Mr. Jason says, by the way, I understand I probably have it incorrect, but one reason why you don't bother to submit your levels to bigger content creators is because some of their community can be over the top nasty if said creator hated it. Fanboying. Yeah, I could see that. It's like the Undertale community. They can be very viscerally nasty if you don't play games a certain way. I totally get that. However, what I will say is those people that can be nasty are also very fair, or can be very fair with their criticisms too, especially the like, especially if you're like a well-established troll level creator, they usually spit out pretty good feedback. Check out Defender's troll level community. If you're interested in that. Defender, Freaking Geek, like all the people around them are usually pretty nice people. Carly asks, are those Koroks those cute little leaf guys? Yep, they sure are. I even got the mask as like proof. Where is it? It's right here. These little guys. Speaking of, I'll see you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I was just cleaning up my marker board when I checked the time and realized that, oh crap, I spent too long cleaning the marker board. So sorry. Let me catch up on chat once again, and I will keep things moving. Luke Genesis Tears of the Kingdom is your favorite? That's nice. I also like Tears of the Kingdom between it and Breath of the Wild. I do have to give the cult classic over to Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild did redefine, it basically, like, got a chance to define an era in gaming, whereas Tears of the Kingdom did not get a chance to do that. But Tears of the Kingdom, I think, has more depth compared to, to pardon the reference, compared to Breath of the Wild. Sanderroot says you love Undertales, but you don't judge how how I play. That's fair. The fandoms always make things worse than they really are. At least in my opinion. Like, people get so caught up in their consumption of media that other people just inadvertently sometimes, and that's not a good thing. Let me swap back over. Carly says, see, I'm learning. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Thank you. They say, I hope you did at least a remarkable job, though. Okay. That one's good. Hotkeys are working, so we don't need to spit we don't need to spit out commands today. Mr. Jason says Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have a lot of depth, Mr. Coin. It has multiple depth. Too true. It does have multiple depth. Like 15 of them if you believe the regions. Let me swap back over. Luke Dennis asks, where do you get the Korok mask? Korok mask is in the Forest Coliseum. I can show you that. We swap over, swap down. Should be somewhere. Yep, right over here. You have to go. You gotta like go into the Korok Grove. You don't start out being able to go down here or around here. You gotta find the opening and head over here. And you basically do the Coliseum fight in there, and that's how you get it. You're very welcome, Luke Dennis. Yep, you can get quite a few nice goodies out of the Coliseums. Most of the time it's gems, but there are a couple pieces of armor that you can get from the various ones. I recommend checking them all out. Just don't come without weapons. Xander Root says, did you ever play Ocarina of Time? Multiple times. Beat it multiple times. I've even gotten so good at it that I do randomizers of it these days whenever I'm looking to play Ocarina of Time again. Either that or ROM hacks / mod ROMs. Xander Root says, or like Minish Cap or Link to the Past or any other classics. Yep, played and beaten Minish Cap growing up. Did do that. I beat quite a few of them this way. I've played a lot of the classics. Even Zelda 1. And a bit of Zelda 2. Yeah, the classics are good. But I also like the new formula for like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, and Echoes of Wisdom. I do appreciate that is the evolution of the formula. I hope it very much continues in that direction. Xanderroot says Minish Cap is your personal favorite. I could see why. It's a nice, cozy little title. Luke Dennis says, what Zelda game should you get? Oh, that's a hot question. Everyone that is in the Zelda community is gonna have a different answer for you. A lot of people are going to say Twilight Princess. Let me swap over to the dungeon map and recenter. A lot of people are gonna say Twilight Princess. Some people are gonna say Minish Cap. Some people are gonna say Link to the Past. Maybe a handful of people, like myself, are going to tell you to get Skyward Sword. And a lot more people are going to tell you to get Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. But if you're wanting an old Zelda game to get, I would definitely say A Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time. If you want like a relatively short game. And if you want something a bit longer, a bit meatier, probably Twilight Princess. Or Skyward Sword. Both of those are great. Mr. Jason says you found the Korok mask after finding the 1000th seed, Mr. Coin. Sadness. And you didn't upgrade any of your inventory either until you found that 1000th seed. Too true. You've mentioned that before, yes. Mr. Jason says, The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap is a truly captivating game. Indeed. Speaking of captivating performances, how about we get to the video game, eh? We've been staring. I have a really bad tendency to like talk instead of play. And while I actually have enough of an audience that I could do a 4-hour, just talk stream. I could do that, but that would bore me. Never mind other people. I like to be doing something. I would only do like 4 hours of just solid talking if, I were doing like a react or something. Sorry about that. Xander Root says you loved it so much because you could play it on your old school laptop. Oh, Minish Cap? Oh, so you like emulated it, right? Do I have that correct? Or like you ripped a cartridge, put it on the computer, and played that way? There are perfectly legal ways to play on a computer that don't involve piracy. I just want to make that clear that if I'm asking, did you emulate something? I'm not trying to get you in trouble. Nintendo literally cannot do anything to you if you ripped the data off a cartridge, put it onto a computer, and then used an emulator. You didn't technically do anything wrong. Just throwing that out there. Mr. Jason says, if you did 4 hours of just chatting, you're still technically doing something, Mr. Coin. Yeah, I know, but I mean... I mean, like, doing something else. Plus, without, like, something else to smooth things over, there's nothing to do if awkward tension strikes. Yeah, wait, no, you used an online website called GameFrog. I'm gonna stop you right there. Xander Root, if that is what you did, I would not elaborate further. I would leave that right there. Because Nintendo, I'm going to tell you, is real happy right now. What with the Pal World controversy and court cases and everything. If that is how you truly acquired the game, say nothing. You will be better off that way. I sort of said what I said about the whole emulation thing to give some plausible deniability. That's mostly what that's for. Luke Dennis says, I don't know how to download mods. How do you download them? Mods for what? Are you talking like Legend of Zelda games? It's all right. I'm sort of a nobody. So you've got nothing to worry about here. Just don't take that opinion with you when you leave. Just like if people ask, just say you have a cartridge. You probably do have the actual bona fide cartridge, and you're well within reason to rip something off the cartridge. As long as you have the cartridge, plausible deniability. Mr. Jason says, talking about sites like that would make Nintendo hopping mad. Indeed. Based on the name of the site referenced earlier. That's a nice one. Real smooth. Luke Dennis's Tears of the Kingdom mods. That is, I'm gonna say Google's probably your best friend. I think Game Banana is like the specific site. All of the Tears of the Kingdom relevant mods actually have instructions for you, Luke Dennis. Just follow whatever is cited according to the mod, and you should be good to go. If you're thinking about doing that for a Switch 2, though, don't. Because especially if you're not doing it, if you don't have like any idea of what you're doing, you will brick your Switch 2. Do not do that. Switch 1, probably fine. Switch 2, don't. Or, yeah, just stay clear of modding games on that. You don't want to turn your Switch into like a $500 brick. Welcome on in, Infinite Echo. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. To answer your question, yes. Trying to 100% the game. This is a first-time Let's Play, so I'm trying not to have things spoiled. But generally speaking, yes, I have a nice little Korok counter down underneath me. We're pretty close to getting them all, along with a handful of other things in this game. If and you don't mind my asking, how familiar or experienced are you with Tears of the Kingdom Infinite Echo? Is it a game you've played before? If so, how much? I always like to ask my audience this, get a good sense of, what their level of familiarity is. To like direct spoilers and other sorts of things. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Mr. Blitz did a Tears of the Kingdom mod. He fought a Lionel Tyrant. Nice. Nice. Did the Tyrant have anything new after you ask your genuine query? Mr. Jason says, if you kept track of the ladder, I wonder if the Korok counter would be less than the Shurjan counter. No, I didn't start Shurjanning myself until after I Shurjan myself before the JMP counter, but we didn't actually pay much attention to the Shurjans until after. I'm almost positive it's probably like a quarter of the amount if I had to guess. Xander Root says, I thought you had to jailbreak them. You might. See, I'm not even familiar with that process. I've tried to put that out of my mind, if I'm being honest. Mr. Jason, if you wouldn't mind shilling the Discord, I would be greatly appreciated. This is probably a pretty good time to mention that, I have a Discord server. We vote on games to play in there. We do chat at each other sometimes. I don't know how touchy the YouTube command is going to be, so I'm going to manually paste that into the chat for you. It's also in my link tree as well. I'd love to have everyone on board. The onboarding is basically just about automatic. And you just go in and grab your bonus rolls if you want them. I have a calendar, I have a place for commands, all kinds of goodies in my Discord. I work pretty bloody hard on it. So I would appreciate it if people joined, but nobody has to join. That's totally fine. Discord is not necessarily for everyone. It can be a little bit intensive to learn, but if you do come on board, I'd love to have you. I post pictures in there. I release thumbnails to people as after the stream ends. I try to release them 24 hours after. That way, if you guys want the pictures for yourselves to commemorate, coming onto the stream, you have them. I work hard on my thumbnails. At least I like to think so anyway. Let me just get my reference material ready. Okay. That's this. Mr. Jason says, join Mr. Coin's Discord. It's a good learning curve for joining mine. Too true. True. I probably really should have a command for the TCC actor sometime. Hello, Mr. Zonite Construct. It is time for you to perish. We're gonna grab a Gleok Blade. Throw. Perfect. Let's keep this up. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Quinn, you couldn't stay long last night as it was late, but he managed to catch a stream of your chief executive. Nice. And they even said that people were asking about you. Oh, that's cool. See, people do, you know, are at least curious. People do care. I realize that we can kind of lose sight of that when we're, how do I word this? The internet is a place where people form lots of parasocial connections, and especially in today's, you know, time, they can feel fake or, you know, not genuine. And that sort of line is something I'm saying with the best of intentions. So in a time where faking is at an all-time high, it's really important that you don't get too attached to people until you truly know them, or you're gonna end up getting hurt. Mr. Jason says you've not been well recently, so you've not even had many board meetings. Yeah, that's 2025 for you right there. Lots of us aren't well, you know, in this day and age. Oh God, I need to get off this. I will take all these construct bows. All right, what's happening down there? Might as well go down and see. I wonder if the treasure chest can block any of these. Probably not. It's probably too thin or like too narrow. Oh no, that actually works. And I was rewarded with a Gerudo spear. Works for me. You could just literally climb around. Let me go back over and check chat here. Luke Dennis says you've played Tears of the Kingdom for a few hundred hours. Nice. I have played Tears of the Kingdom for... Oh, right. It's literally in my profile. Okay. We are approaching 460 hours. Oh my god, I did not think I was playing this game that long. And I'm pretty sure 40 of those hours were just idling. Like, I have left the game on running sometimes. That still, I believe, counts. What's up, Mr. Jason? I thought I was going to spill tea again, and I was going to be upset. With Troll Castle Challenge in the chat earlier, that definitely wouldn't have been you. They said, sir. That is true. They said, sir. Yeah, and plus you talked earlier when they came in. So you had chatted earlier. So I already knew that wasn't you. Could that have been you, though? Like, is that a... That's like a community account spread between, you know, specific members, right? That's not something I've ever actually interfaced with before. Yes, it is. Okay. I was just curious. I figured that's probably how it worked, but intuition isn't always necessarily correct. It's mostly for knowledge for myself more than anything. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Actually, we could just do it like this. Sure. Well, there's our first light puzzle. Also, I'm quite sure we've gotten 4 treasure chests. If I take a look, we did get a topaz, a mighty zonite shield. I believe we got a flame emitter and a mighty construct bow. I'm pretty sure that's what we got. I could be wrong though. I'll make sure and sweep over the dungeon later. Because of course you definitely don't address downward. I guess I'm a creature of a different breed then. See, I just address people regardless. Sir or ma'am, that is just kind of it's kind of in my breeding, so to speak, my stock. I've been taught to say that. I come from a military veterans household, and 2 security officers. So I just always talk that way. I'm a very formal person when I get down to it. I'm also a fairly hierarchical person. If I know that there's a oh, hello. I need to be ready with a hotkey. Hold on, I need my hotkeys because these weren't working yesterday. Right, it's this hotkey. Link, I'm certain that was the mural we saw in town that was trying to guide us here. And I believe we'll also find whoever that voice we've been hearing belongs to. What is this place? Mr. Jason says that's understandable. It's just, basically, to put what I just said in simplest words for others that are listening, it's in my nature. I have nurtured my nature, and that is what I do. Here it is. Yes, indeed. We've just kind of been going through a gauntlet before. I think the dungeons are really gonna pick up now. I see. Hey, the floor started to rise, then slam back down.
Daughter of the Gerudo. This platform connects to the very top of this temple. Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more. Heed my words.
I heard the voice very clearly just now. It's calling to me. It said I should use my power to charge the 4 batteries. Okay, let me go and catch up on chat, because I think I saw a lot that was being said. Xander Root says, here it is. Yeah, I was wondering when we were going to get to the terminal. We now have found it. Xander Root says, this is, in your opinion, the hardest part of the whole temple. You struggled for like 2 hours? Yeah, understandable. This sounds like Water Temple from Ocarina of Time all over again. Or like the Arbiter's Grounds in Twilight Princess. They're very complicated dungeons. Makes a lot of sense. Luke Dennis says, no duh. I need to look up a video to get past this. If I imagine if you follow along, you know, unless you gotta like go or go, you know, do something else or something of the sort. Maybe I can help, you know, thumb through it with what we're playing. How I'm playing, anyway. Mr. Jason says, we don't expect anyone to address anyone that way anyway in the TCC, as it's sort of implied. That's fair. That's definitely fair. The monster we fought outside earlier fled to the top of this temple. and the voice that has been speaking to us said that the platform should be able to take us all the way up there. If that's true, we could corner the monster at the top. We might also figure out who is talking to us and why. Okay, Link, we need to get to the very top. To start, we should do what that mysterious voice suggested and try to find those 4 battery devices. Alrighty. Oh, is the music changing? Hold on. I'm gonna be quiet a second. Okay, I'm on board. I thought I wasn't gonna like it at first, but I'm on board with the directive change in the music. We've actually hit like the main room, I suppose, like the hub room. Let me go back and catch up on chat again. Xander Root says, why? Xander, are you directing that to Luke Dennis, or are you directing that to me? Just want to make sure I know, like, who's addressing whom, so I don't read things I'm not supposed to read out loud. Mr. Jason says, you've struck a good balance of reality and roleplay. Fair. Sorry, no. You mentioned yes. Okay, so that was the cutoff part of that word. Got it. I just wanted to make sure I understood. And to me. Gotcha. I'm trying to remember what you were even referencing the yes about. Sorry. There are a lot of different conversations, and I definitely think streamer brain is getting to me. No worries. No worries, Andrew Root. None at all. That's all part of the... Hello, you guys are... nice going, big guy. You just shut off your friend's, You just disarmed your friend. It's hilarious. Xander Root says, nah, it's fine. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to pay attention. Stop shooting. I need you to quit that. Oh, did that break already? Wow, that is really not durable. Okay, I need to wise the heck up and eat. Holy cow, that is a lot of damage. Luke Dennis says this temple is confusing. Now, where are we exactly? Okay, so I probably... Oh yeah, there's a battery right here. Hold on, we should go back and clear that up first. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin, the Gibdo bone is a one-hit 40 smack. Okay, so people were right. You use those on arrows, not weapons. Luke Genesis, Gibdo bones can only be used once. Xander Root says, oh, the ribs are one hit. Understood. One rib, one hit. Fine by me. You know, though, buddy, I need you to, like, not be so trigger happy. All right, let's go back and try to deal with the first room and not get ahead of ourselves. That's like back here. Okay, we do need to, in fact, oh, maybe not. Hold on. Ah, see, I sort of knew. Just pull that out through the top. Perfect. They literally just step around and look. They're easy battery. Xander Root says use on arrows. Yep, that's about what I figured. Mr. Jason says if Mr. Koi wasn't sure before, he's definitely sure now after 3 people. Yes, ring 3 times. It, you know, if alive. That's exactly what's happening. Luke Genesis, good job. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Hello. You're not gonna come through this way, Riju? Do I need to open the gate? Oh no, you're here. Alright, let's do this. Riju? What did you do that for?
Here we go.
Perfect.
So this is one of the batteries. It seems to have absorbed my lightning well enough. All right, 3 left.
Mr. Jason says, although the fact that 3 people had to tell you was shocking, I got it the first time, but nobody knew that. Nobody knew that when they were typing. Luke Dennis says, why did it mess up? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe because I moved between points and Riju also wanted to move to stay within a certain distance of me. Kind of hard to say. Xander Root says, sorry you're watching with a 10 to 5 second delay to reduce lag. No worries. Well, if that is the case, then I will need to make sure I am giving you guys a reasonable amount of time to reply to what I'm saying. So I'll make sure that I wait like 10 seconds before I'm like expecting a reply. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you were in Carly's stream earlier and told her about the wonderful 116 jokes last week. Didn't she pop on for that? Although I don't know if she popped on when it was 116 exactly, but what the heck? Okay, we have like lightning here. This panel will definitely allow us to get that battery, but we can't do anything with that yet. Mr. Jason says, I think that she may have left at that time, or before that time, but you could be misremembering. Understood. Aha. Oh, is that anything? I don't know if that's anything
I'll
necessarily.
leave that area to you, Link.
No need, Riju. I'll just go this way. I see lots. There are lots of places to like charge light, I noticed. Carly says, no, you weren't here for that. Fair. Makes sense. Thank you for the clarification. My memory is not the best. Mr. Jason says, getting to the 5th floor is quite the breeze, I see. Too true. Another week, another string of puns and jokes to keep us company. I will say, while we are, you know, grinding out the Lightning Temple here, I will not be streaming Christmas Day. That'll be the 25th. I have a Christmas dinner that day, and I have been asked to, you know, be present for that, so I'm going to be. I've also mentioned this on my Discord, as well as I put a YouTube posting on that, I think. When under the YouTube posts like section. Hello. Yes, I would very much like to knock you out. Bye. Yunobo, oh, I was a little bit close to Yunobo there. That's fine. I'll blame myself then. Luke Dennis is very funny. Yes, Luke Dennis and any other newcomers, we have some comedians. We have people who like making jokes and puns. So if you like that sort of thing, dad jokes, popsicle stick jokes, and even a very light touch of dark humor, and I do mean light on that. I think you guys will generally enjoy your time here. Whether you choose to stay on YouTube, move to Twitch, whatever your choice in that may be. And no matter which platform you use, I think you'll come to enjoy your experience. Okay, let me like move back here. I think we kind of need to move over to this floor first to handle anything, and let me just look around, make sure there aren't chests. Aha! Oh, so what we need these to do is to stop the, I think, not 100% sure yet what I need to do with this. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, you've adjusted one error in the TCC to be more clear to your clients. You changed the confusing boardroom register to the client boardroom. Okay. Understood. Luke Dennis says you need to make the light hit the panel to get to the battery. Yeah. I deduced as much when I ran through here. I think it's just, you just recall the panels. Oh, and it needs to be exact, too. Okay. Let me see if I can't adjust these. Okay, I think this is the one I want to swap now. There we go. Perfect. Mr. Jason says, I can recall the solution to this puzzle, Mr. Coin, but you won't tell me? You gave me a hint right there, but I didn't really need it. I figured it probably had to do something with the rotating wheels. Oh, is that a second one? It sure is. And just like what we saw between, you know, the shelter and where Riju was training, when we went through that underground passage, we had to do exactly that same thing earlier. Okay, nice. So far, so good. What's this switch get us? It gets us something. I'm not sure what yet.
This thing is going to be a problem.
I don't think so, Riju. I think it's actually pretty easy. We literally just staple two rocks together and clog up the spike trap. Okay, they just need to get like the... We just need to get like the right, right frame of mind going in this. This is it right here. Perfect. Okay, another mirror or another light battery. Hello? Let's get them out of here. Oh, well, they give you a new one anyway. So let's just do that. Maybe stack them too tall. And maybe they have to be like offset, or yeah, like less offset than they are. Perfect. Got it. We just do it like this. Hopefully that holds. Let me check chat. Okay, cool. nothing really has moved. What's up, Mr. Jason? You have a question? On your spoiler policy, would a light spoiler count? Har har. As always, it depends on the nature of the spoiler. In general, while I would appreciate that people don't tell me how to like do a puzzle before I've encountered it, you know, once we've actually at least seen it, you know, maybe let me figure it out first. Mr. Jason has, you know, seen the policy developments unfold over time. Come on. Come on. Strike. Alright, you're waiting for me to, like, fire. How about I... Ow. Bye. I did slip up, but... Oh, hello. Stakes in a mirror, huh? Interesting. Along with us needing to, like blow, or, like, free up some things. Mr. Jason says, spoiler, Mr. Coin eventually wins. What a spoiler. I'm sure, yeah, we eventually will win. Xander Root says Elden Rings all over again. Yeah, yeah. Oh, like moving rings all over again? Indeed. Absolutely. Hello. There we go. Let's clear out that sand. I think what we need to do is put a stake. Wait. Okay, make sure I'm not rotating anything. Okay, actually that doesn't work. So what I think I need to do is take a stone and like use it to like wedge a trap. Luke Dennis says, spoiler, he's in the lightning temple. Yeah, see, those are non-spoilers. That's fine. Joke spoilers. Though be aware, with let's go ahead and do that. Yes. I'm gonna have to like let the spike trap fall temporarily so I could do that. And then I think I might be able to slip it through the gap here. Yes, I sure can. Okay. Fold, do that, perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, you meant Elden Ring like the game. Okay. Understood, Xanderroot. You mean like the dogs thing fight like how they fought a minute ago? Like how you wait and they just don't swing and then they do? Yeah, classic Elden Ring. You're absolutely right, Xanderroot. Something I know from personal experience all too well. You wait for them to cast their spell and then they never do once you're within a certain distance. You wait for them to attack and they never do until you do the animation they're looking for, and then they do it. Sorry, not dog. Doge. Oh, the dodge thing. Right. Got it. Understood. No worries. I do my best to try to read the sentences as they were supposed to be written, not necessarily as they're written, because I deal with a lot of people that have English as a second language, or people that have issues with spelling. I totally get that. I'm not a perfect speaker either, as people probably just heard me stumble over reading that sentence a moment ago. So because of that, I try to be, I give benefit of the doubt when it comes to what people mean when they type things, as much as I can anyway. And if I do need a clarification, I ask. Mr. Jason says, important spoiler. If you want to see Mr. Coin win, you should subscribe to his YouTube channel and follow his Twitch. And if you really appreciate Mr. Coin, please consider dropping a subscribe to Mr. Coin on Twitch. It really helps with the quality content, Kappa. Luke Dennis asks, what does J&P mean? That is the jokes and puns counter. That is the, like Mr. Jason said earlier, you know, on your spoiler count policy, would a light spoiler count? Because at the time, we were dealing with a light puzzle, a light-based puzzle. So light-based puzzle, light spoiler, hardy har har. That's the kind of joke and pun I'm talking about. We count those. It's a community thing, more or less. Xanderroot says, no, you're just English. No, you're English. You just can't type. No worries. I'm in the same boat sometimes. Xanderroot says also, what's the crown thing? You are the next person to have asked about that. So, in each stream on YouTube, YouTube has this little thing called top fans. That's what that crown means. What it is it is an experience tracker. So I can look on my YouTube chat right now, and Xanderroot, I can see that you have 125 chat experience for the stream. And that kind of determines like your placement in the chat. Whoever has the most chat experience is at number 1. The person with the second highest chat experience is number 2. And the third highest is number 3, and that's as far down as the numbers go. The more you chat, the higher your experience is. That sort of thing. It's a YouTube feature for certain. That's what I'll say. They don't really have too much that... They don't really utilize it all that well. It's just kind of like a curiosity sort of thing. Okay, so we have that stone is holding up fine. We need to move this stone down here. Xanderroot says, oh, okay, neat. Fair. Okay, let's see. Well, I need to find where the mirror is. Okay, it's over there. Okay, put it here. Oh, that's still... Okay, that's interesting. You can't move that mirror. This one's kind of interesting. I'm not really sure what to do with it yet. Let's just try shining a mirror on it. See what happens. Or using a mirror here. Yeah, it's like ever so slightly too fast for that. Xanderroot says you do talk a lot. No worries. No worries. I like people that talk. I also like people that don't talk. No, I appreciate everyone on my streams. Whether they choose to lurk or be active does not matter to me. Mr. Jason says, I don't need YouTube hype to be hyped for a coin stream. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason goes on to say, by the way, Mr. Coin, you will as always be somewhat delayed after the break. Okay. Understood, Mr. Jason. You can get that in one go. He goes on to say, you've done it. I don't doubt that. It feels like I'm like... Okay, it had to be more on-center is what it is. That's interesting. Very well. Interessante. As the Italians would say it anyway. Let me go and... Gerudo Goku, good to see you. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I think this is what the stakes are for, if I'm being honest. Oh, it actually doesn't even let you sink it into the moving platform. It straight up does not let you do that. Fair enough. I'm learning things video game. I'm doing just fine, Gerudo Goku. Thank you so much for asking. We are in the midst of doing the Temple of Lightning. That is more or less what's happening. And we have just made it to what is essentially the big hub room of the Temple of Lightning. Yeah, the Gerudo one, Goku. Mr. Jason says the stakes are quite high for this temple. Indeed they are, good sir. Indeed they are. Okay, and that should let me get up top and kind of like pull that mirror around. I think there's one up top too, but I want to try to use this one if I can in case I need the other mirror. Nice. I think if I... Oh, I gotta get off the rotating disc. Hold on. Let's do it like that. Rotate up. And this, I'm exploiting the physics to make this work. Let's try this. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a piece-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the content. Thank you guys so much for sitting through that, by the way. I know that's boorish, but it's better than me yapping at you for almost 5 minutes about the same thing. I enjoyed everyone's company, truly, and I hope to continue to enjoy it for the the rest of the stream, of course. I do want to issue the reminder that we take commercial breaks around here. We take them at the top of the hour. They last for 3 minutes. There will be a timer above my head when that happens. As soon as that timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk, and we can pick up right where we left off. I highly encourage everyone to take a break along with me, grab a snack, get a stretch, get a drink, hug a loved one, do whatever fits your fancy, really. And I promise you the commercial break will be over before you know it. Let me catch up on messages again, because I have less than 3 minutes to do that. Mr. Coincidence, coffee sounds like coffee. I assume that support will keep you grounded. Too true. And then moving over to the YouTubes. Luke Dennis says, this temple has the most light. It does. Xander Root says, this temple is pretty lightweight compared to the others. Standing ovation, truly. See, we're all fitting in just fine. Luke Dennis says, those puzzles are the lightest. Yeah, these are the lightest puzzles I've ever seen. Hold on. Yeah, Xander Root's potential is definitely showing. I've got a few different applause tracks so I don't wear them all out. Let's grab our lovely little mirror now that we've done with that. Our highest count on JMP is 116. That is the highest. That is the highest joke count we have had in the 2 months since we've started logging the counts for these things. The counter has been going on for about 3 months, I'd say, maybe 2.5 if I'm being a little bit more conservative. Ooh, we need to actually move that out of the way, because right now the little block's in the way. It's not, the JNP counter is not really meant to be a competition. It's just, you know, if people like joking around and they want to see, oh, how many jokes do we do in a month or something, or in a week, you know, that is what that is for. And it is kind of fun to watch the number, you know, get big. Is Riju still stuck? I don't think Riju ever entered this room. I'm gonna be super real with people. I will definitely check back in with everyone after the commercial break. See you then. I'm back, everyone. So sorry about that. Hopefully we all got something we wanted out of the commercial break. Whether that's sitting and chatting with your fellow peers and perhaps getting to know one another, or doing what I had said earlier of doing something you wanted to do during the break. Whether that's playing a video game or, you know, doing homework or having lunch or snack or whatever have you. That's typically what I fill the commercial time on other streams with, is one of those things. let's catch up on chat and keep things moving. I think we're making good progress. Normally, these dungeons can be like 2-day affairs. I feel like if I focus, we can even get it done in one. Mr. Jason said, or I'm sorry, I already read that. Carly says, I'm no comedian. Well, I'm crappy at jokes. Join the club. I'm bad at them too. Whenever I utter a joke, usually it is
Sure, Jan.
I get a sure Jan. I'll put my mouth out there because I'm the entertainer, but people are more than welcome to just sit and watch the jokes fly. Not everyone can be a comedian. Not everyone can put themselves out there, or I shouldn't say that. Not everyone necessarily has the social panache to put themselves out there and try their hand at humor. Humor's not for everyone. I try to be the diplomat instead because I know I suck at humor. I try to be the listener instead for those exact reasons. Xander Root says, "Rise, rise, my fellow punsters." Yeah, I think I'm going to have an audience full of comedians, and you know what? I'm just fine with that. Mr. Coin is very bad with jokes. I am more of the I will listen to everyone's problems type of charismatic individual. I try to empathize. I try to sympathize where I can and empathize where I can, as far as my fellow human being is concerned. Luke Dennis says you're actively playing Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. Hope the adventure for your game of Tears of the Kingdom is going pretty darn smoothly. Luke Dennis, I hope that's going smoothly for you. Let's see. We did just set that up, and we're on floor 4 right now. Let me just double check something here. Okay. That's what I thought would be the case. Let me put my phone over there. Luke Dennis says you're heading to the Coliseum to get the Korok mask. Nice. What? He's so good at jokes. Who's he? If you mean Mr. Jason, or Alundra, as he would be known on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, he's fantastic. Me though? No. I have been around too many of my real life friends long enough. They have told me I'm bad at telling jokes. I am also the sort of person that the way people laugh at me, the way people find me funny is because I do something to be funny. Riju, lady, are you gonna... Let's first do this. Oh, the reason she's still...
Hey, the trap is disabled. We can get past now.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, it's because I didn't step on the little dinky switch. Fine. There we go. Perfect. That's 2 batteries.
2 more left, Link. Let's hurry.
Indeed. Oh, and the music changes again. Okay, so if I am using a reference map for treasure chests in case I miss them. Oh, Sandra Root says you were joking about me in a nice manner, saying you're okay at jokes. Thanks. I appreciate the confidence boost. I do occasionally make a joke that isn't a
Sure, Jan.
worthy joke, and I usually only use that. I use that if my jokes suck, which they do a lot. Thank you. And yes, that Sandra Root says you're an on-the-spot joke guy. Indeed, I am very much an on-the-spot joke guy. When I do things, usually not when I say things. Usually when I do things. Or yeah, I guess sometimes it is just you know, sometimes I say something and I make a joke without realizing it. Mr. Jason has spotted those before. Those are pretty rare. Luke Dennis says, good job, you're halfway there. Thank you. Mr. Jason says, I'm not an on-the-spot joke guy myself. My record's spotless. Too true. Okay. Let's see. So this is the 4th floor again. Hold on, I need to look at what number chest this is referencing. Okay. Yeah, I've not seen that yet, so we need to find it. That's gonna be back here. Yeah, that's gonna be back here. Oh, let's not... I'm also the sort of person that runs right into the spike trap. Like, that is absolutely a me thing. Zero problems doing that. Anyone else run into spike traps that they've already, like, you know, had the good pleasure of disarming? I do that a fair bit. Ooh, I am loving the music. It's good stuff. Okay. Interesting. And this would be floor 5. All right. Mr. Jason says, I like the uniqueness of the webcams, of Queen's webcam. Circular ones, yeah. Circular ones are quite pointless. Thank you. I do try to adjust those for every game that we play. My last one, well, okay, my last one was Breath of the Wild, and so I've been using this like style of webcam frame for a while. That one was also a triangle. I just changed the coloring this time. Breath of the Wild had like a blue kind of color scheme, and Tears of the Kingdom has a green color scheme. Mr. Coin, you just thought of something? What's that? Let me not do this. Guys, it's the Triforce of Streamer. Yes, which Triforce am I? Power, wisdom, or courage? I personally think I'm a Triforce of wisdom kind of guy. I'm not a super strong dude, and I routinely have to conquer my fears first more than anything else. But what were you thinking of, Mr. Jason, when you've got your thought all formulated? Okay. I definitely feel like I've missed the mark on where this treasure chest is. Senior. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so let me drop back down. This is floor 4. 3. This is 2. And I've been told... There's no way it's this. Oh, that's probably why. One thing at a time. Mr. Jason says, you defeated Muktarak, you defeated Marbled Goma, you defeated Kolgera, you're close to defeating the Gibdo Queen. Ganondorf needs to be wary. You're becoming a Triforce to be reckoned with. But wait, that would be a quad force. And also, technically, I think we still have one more temple. So, Mr. Ganondorf needs to be very, very wary, because I will soon have assembled the Exodia of all pentakills that are known in this world. And when I do assemble that pentakill, he will be coming next. That was more of a reference joke than anything. If you guys have played League of Legends, you kind of get my reference. If not, you know.
Sure, Jan.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, this is... Do we need to, like... I'm trying to find a treasure chest is what I'm doing. Luke Dennis says, asks, which direction is the Colosseum from? From the Ramo, okay, let me try to find that light route for you. Because I assume you're trying to get to the Colosseum, right? It is to the west and north slightly. It's over here. Let me know when you've got that when you've got the location, you know, etched in your mind, and I'll get back to work on the temple. You're very welcome, Luke Dennis. Anytime. Okay, so it would be like up here. Yeah, okay. I think what needs to happen is I need to actually solve the other puzzles first before I get this chest. Mr. Jason says, it takes a very long while to become as good as me and Mr. Shiny at being spinsters, but you're here to support people in pushing their skills. Too true. Very, very, very much too true. We're on 4. This might be a 5th floor moment. Because the 6th floor, there's not really a spot for the 6th floor. Okay, we've got moving mirrors. Okay, maybe not, because I feel like there's something missing in this room. Maybe let's check this plot of sand. Okay. Oh, this was probably just to free this up so it could move. Okay, got it. Mr. Jason says, you would be lying if you said that it's an instant achievement to be a spinster, but practice makes perfect, as the saying goes. Yeah, I mean, it generally does. Some people are beyond practice, but yes, I do get what you mean. Practice usually makes perfect. And if you do practice talking to people, you will get better at talking to people. But you have to practice the specific way you want to talk to people. You cannot just talk at them, or else you're just having a conversation. That is quite literally what you're doing. Have I like... Oh, I fear I might actually not have... Or is it this yeah, it's this opposite side. Alright. Need to figure out a way to get... Nope! I forgot. It's the other way. Oof. Luke Dennis says, do you have to fight more than the Hinox? I think you have to fight a triplicate of them. Yeah, I think it's over here. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure you have to fight 3 of them. Luke Dennis. Welcome on in, Aelin. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Aelin says, y'all bitches know what S&M is? Okay, I thought SML at first. Maybe. Why ask? Mr. Jason said, oh, another pricey shop in the UK, huh? Oh, Aelin says it's this concert that Metallica did with the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. Then no, I'm not very familiar with that. I take it you attended such a concert or saw a video of it, Aelin? Gordo Goku says just one for the Coliseum. Yeah, you're right. Luke Dennis says you have the Korok mask. It was only one Hinox. Understood. Mr. Jason says, yeah, Mr. Coin, M&S, aka Marks and Spencer. Okay. I understand that the names were said anyway. That's the important part. I need to figure out where to go next. Okay. Need to, like, pay attention. So we went through here. We got this battery. I need to see what's changed. I think an earlier floor should be available to us. I just need to find it. What's up? Oh, Aelin says, I think it's Metallica's best concert, and it happened in, like, 2000. Oh, so it's, like, a long time ago. Understandable. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, M&S, where a sandwich is £4. Aelin says, oh, wait, did you miss the hat? Do you mean like the hat stream? Yes. That happened Friday of last week. You're more... that said, you are more than welcome to, you know, redeem a hat if you want me to wear one, Aelin. I have no trouble with that. Gordo Goku says... Did you get the one on the first floor yet? I believe I did, but I will double check that for you. Yes, we did get the one on the first floor.
I shall place the sorting hat on your head, and you will be sorted into your houses.
All right, and I know to add about 5 seconds before I take off said hat. I imagine you're going to be using your 3 uses of that hat redemption today. Aren't you, Aelin? I believe so. Could be wrong, though. I've put a cap on that, so to speak. Just to... because I don't want that wearing a hat all day to become like a regular thing. Xander Root says, whom tolls the bell? Mm-hmm. Gordo Goku says, I don't know how or if you want help. I'm gonna look around a little bit longer, but if I'm struggling, I will ask for a hint. How's that sound? That's generally how I've worked this so far. Aelin said, or Mr. Jason says, if Aelin did that as a surprise, would it be a hat trick? Yes, it would be a hat trick. It would be a parlor trick, even. Okay, so there's got to be like a tunnel. Oh, you know what? It's probably... No. Okay. There's supposed to be... Oh, hold on. Oh, no, that's not really it either. Huh, there's a passage that's not yet revealed, and I need to shine a light there. So Jason says, secret tunnel, indeed. Aelin says, and I think the guy on YouTube is talking about For Whom the Bell Tolls. Oh, yeah, that is a Metallica song. I should have recognized that. Whoopsie. Gordo Goku says, you don't like backseating either? I appreciate that. Luke Dennis says, I don't, what should you do in your next run? King Gleok. Clearly. You need to fight all of them. Every last Gleeok. So I can tell that we have... So the last thing we did was get a light beam temporarily shining down. I don't know if I need to just take a mirror and, like, reflect that down. I'm gonna try doing that. And kind of, like, go from there. I'm gonna find a mirror. And see if that works. I might be overthinking it. Which is what my problem sometimes is. I have a tendency to overthink. I might need to find... Oh, no. We can just use this. Just bring this with us. Luke Dennis says, I don't think you can beat a Gleeok. You know, get the necessary equipment, and I think you absolutely can. Gleeoks are hard. They're definitely hard, but they aren't insurmountable. Just come with the appropriate prep work and you're fine. Let me make sure I've caught up on everything. I feel like I'm missing messages like crazy because there's like 3 people everywhere. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you quite like... So close. I feel like I need to probably get on the other side there. There is a little bit of a DC. You guys may need to refresh your stream depending. Carly says you're going to head out, but we'll be hopping in and out. Hope stream goes well, Mr. Coin. Thank you, Carly. Much appreciated. Good to see you, my lovely senator. I hope to see you sooner rather than later. Of course. But if I don't see you for whatever reason, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there, Carly. Let's see. Yeah, good weapon. Gordo Goku's got the right of it. Good weapons, high ground. Have like Zonai rockets on hand. That'll help. But they do tend to drag on a lot, as Mr. Jason has alluded to in the comments section. Luke Genesis, which Gleeok should you fight first? Fire? Yes. Definitely the first one. Mr. Jason says yes, begin with that one and then you can get fired up for the others. Indeed. And of course, if you want a challenge, Aelin says you should fight the King Gleeok on the Sky Islands above Eventide. Or like the Sky Island above Eventide. The choice is yours, but I think if you want an easy time, you should probably start with the Fire Gleeok first. It's got the easiest attacks to dodge. Oh, I think I need to keep going. Hold on. No, one more. 2 more, actually. We have to, like, we really have to, like, take it quite slow, don't we? Okay. Where is this? It's like... Oh, is it on the other side? That would kind of suck, but I think it might be on the other side. I saw this early... Oh, yeah, okay. I see it. I know where it is. Luke Dennis says, I think you will try to steal the thunder from the Thunder Gleeok. Nice. Good joke. That's a smooth joke, even. Criminally smooth, even. Nah.
Sure, Jan.
There. Gordo Goku says your first Gleeok was the Colosseum near the castle. That sounds like, which Colosseum was it? It's like the old the Colosseum ruins. It's that one. Yeah, I encountered my first Gleeok there, but I defeated the one on, I can take off the hat now. I defeated the one on, the column ruins, I think. Hold on. I'm not super great with names. Where was this? The ancient columns, that's it. That's what it is. Aelin says, I think the frost one where you get the gold horse is also pretty easy. The attack can throw you for a loop, but yeah, they're not too different from their fiery cousins. It's, they're really not that hard. I would say the Thunder Gleeok or Lightning Gleeok is by far like a much bigger step up, a taller ask. Because the lightning can often strike basically out of nowhere. I'm just gonna climb over like this. Okay. Close, but not quite over here. Yes. Okay. I should be in position now to actually unlock that. See if I can get this right. Come on, I need that light to show up. So close, but yeah, I think I've got it right. Alan says, oh, your aunt had a Christmas party on Saturday? Nice! I hope that went well. You did a Yankee swap and came home with a speaker. Awesome. Yeah, there were gift exchanges that were happening at the Veteran Support Group Christmas dinner. I didn't stick around for that, but I know that was a thing that happened. And I'm quite sure people enjoyed the heck out of that. Mr. Jason says, with Luke Dennis, Mr. Coin, you always love when a new spinster starts to appear. I do too. The humor in this audience is definitely developing. Yeah, I think we have a whole bunch of comedians now, at least 5 or 6 that make regular visits, hopefully. Luke Dennis says you tried the ice when you're the golden horse, but you didn't win. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, frost Gleeoks are... They can be hard to... they can be a little bit hard to fight sometimes, especially if you happen to get frozen and you can't really get out. Yeah, you can take a lot of damage in a short amount of time. Xander says, ice is the hardest in your opinion? Yeah. Because you get frozen, you have to wear warm clothes, so it lowers your armor. I could see that. That's why you have, you have, like, resistance foods. You would use that, so you can wear the appropriate armor. Luke Dennis says the one time that you tried an ice Gleeok, you lost the stone cold battle. Oh. Alundra says, I hope that you didn't lose your cool in that fight. 2 jokes for the price of 1. We got lots of jokes today. Xanderwood says they're cold-blooded killers. Too true. Gordo Goku says, the trick to Gleeok is to get it before it gets you. Yeah, like, don't let it get up or fly if you can at all help it. Pack bomb arrows. Bomb arrows are really, really helpful. Alan says you wanted to come home with your with the effing donut maker, but your mom would be pissed. Donut maker sounds nice, actually. You've had that donut maker for 3 years. Oh, so it's like an antique. Mr. Jason says, imagine a mix of a Silver Lionel and a King Gleeok, Mr. Coin. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't want to be stuck in a fight for 15 minutes. I yap for that long. I don't know if I necessarily want the fight to be that long. The last time I had a fight that long was like a World of Warcraft raid. Also, I totally, failed to spot. I've spent so much time yapping that I've forgotten what that switch unlocked, or what that, light receptacle unlocked. I need to find it now. So I'm gonna lock in for just a second while I find it. I think it's on the opposite side. Or it's on this side. Oh, come on. I need to find this eventually. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. I got it. Yep. In here. And this, if I ascend through, right here will get me up to the 4th level. Alan says, nah, still in the box, but we ended up with it 3 years in a row. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. I'm glad I got that right. I can mark that off the list. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, there are 10 follow channels live right now for you, and you mod for 9 of them. Nice, nice, Mr. Jason. You modding in all of them right now. Welcome on in, Josie4794. I'll probably use Josie if that's okay with you. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Josie asks, is this your first playthrough? Yes, it is. We are doing a first time 100% live Let's Play. And we are in the throes of the Temple of Lightning. And if you don't mind my asking, Josie, how familiar or how much of Tears of the Kingdom have you played? Are you new to the game, a veteran of the series, or, played a number of hours? I always try to ask my audience members this, so I know where to direct discussions for spoiler purposes or other things of that nature. But I'm enjoying what I've been playing so far, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm really liking Temple of Lightning. I think it is my favorite one by far. I enjoy it. Alan says you have 14 and a mod and none of them. I see. That is a blessing in and of itself in some cases. Less responsibility. Gerudo Goku says that since you've passed it, the statues help you get the door you just opened. But kudos for getting it a different way. You love seeing it different ways. I would actually like to explore the intended solution at some point. I'm sure there's like a video that like shows that as well. I probably have to ascend to get out of here. Yeah, I thought so. The statues help you get it. So these statues, Gerudo Goku, you were talking about that earlier. Are these the statues on floor 5? I'll wait for a few seconds in case of people watching on normal latency. Mr. Jason says, hashtag Alan for mod for Mr. Coin. Hashtag one week. Only if Alan wants it. And I get the feeling they will probably say no anyway, even if I offered. And besides, it's all in good jest. Mr. Jason says, although Alan might ram some folks with the band hammer. Gerudo Goku says, yeah, there's a rock in the wall to open. But you got it? Rock in the wall. Okay. I need to look for that, assuming it's on this floor. I happen to be up here. Name change or different name? Looks like a name change. Okay. I assume Cheeseburger 321 is the same as Josie. Yeah, okay. Thank you for clarifying, Cheeseburger. There's an area in the wall where you can sneak into the wall on that floor, and it leads to a light source for the statues to get a terminal. Okay. So something I can sneak through past one of the light sources. Okay, so look at the torches. It might be this way. Mr. Jason says, I'd tell you all a joke about mild cheese, but I'm afraid that it's not mature. I think we're approaching a stream record for, like, number of jokes uttered in, like, one day. Or we're, like, slowly approaching that number. Okay, this isn't the floor, it was a different floor, I think. It's definitely... There's definitely another spot. We've already unlocked it, so I'll fiddle around with it later, but I do want to find the intended method to solve that. Mr. Jason says you've never worked out the specific puzzle, Mr. Coin. You had to go to Google eventually. I'm not gonna let a dinky little temple defeat me. Not at all. I'm just gonna keep going. I just need to find what hole this opened. Which I think I need to find where I was headed earlier. I think that might have been over here. Yeah, that's where it was. Gerudo Goku says you swear you thought you were right, but you did get it. You've been wrong before. We can look it up later as a point of order if we don't find anything else. Ah, hello, Gibdos. Guess what you're getting? Guess what everyone in this room is getting? How about an explosion? There. I have satisfied the bomb arrow kill requirement, or fire explosion kill for today. Gotcha. Let's get out of here with all that. Oh, it killed lots of things, but we actually did not kill a single Gibdo this way. Let's do a couple more for good measure. 1, 2. I wonder if bombs can kill Gibdo. Let's see. I have my answer. Yes, they can be killed if you use bombs. It's a very expensive way. Oh, I need Riju. Right, I'm getting too lost in fighting Gibdos. Dang it. Hold on, I gotta lock in a second. Okay, got it. Good. I'm gonna try to limit the amount of bombs I use here. Fire and electric is best. I generally agree with that, Gerudo Goku. Fire and electricity work a lot better. That said, Aelin likes seeing explosions. And I want to make sure I've grabbed at least a few kills for them. They really quite enjoy on-screen boom booms. I'm just gonna get this out of the way. That way that yellow graphic stops covering the screen. Xander Root says ice and electricity is best. It is so good. I actually have not tried ice on a Gibdo before. If we find another Gibdo, I'll try out some ice. Gordo Goku says he didn't mean to say that fast. You're right before you think sometimes. I know that. I know that feeling. Yeah, I definitely know the feeling. I often have to, like, wait. Like, I make myself wait to be sure I know what I want to say, because I know I can get carried away with typing sometimes. It's not a rule I'm asking anyone else to observe. I'm only saying that's what I do. Mr. Jason says, a very small spoiler, Mr. Coin, but like with all of your previous statements, it will allow you to be more prepared. The boss battle introduces a somewhat creepier Gibdo, what you call the crawler. It's just a generic Gibdo. Oh, so like the red mask redeads in the Indigo demo. Got it. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, there's a mod ROM that is supposed to be coming out soon, from what I understand, called The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Indigo. Like the running name for it is Indigo. And in the two mod demos of it, there is a redead with a red mask on it, and it... Let's not do that. And they move really fast. Like, they do the Banshee scream, you get stunned, and you can't even, you can't even move until they're already on you. Okay. So I think what we have to do is, like, find a light receptacle. Where is going to be tricky. Oh, I see. They literally tell me what the solution is. We need one of these. We need to find... There are some balloons. Oh, do they actually already give us the structure? They actually already give us the structure. We just literally have to finish assembling it. Okay, so far so good. We probably need to attach this on the underside and after sticking a torch on it. Probably. Let me check chat here. Mr. Jason says, at least one thing stays true, Mr. Coin. No matter how annoying a puzzle may seem, a troll creator can make it oh so worse. So much worse. Yeah, that's true. That is 100% true. Because usually when puzzles are issued in games, oh, I shattered the thing. That's not great. That's really not great. Maybe we don't need the jar? Maybe the jar is just kind of an example? We can kind of like do this thing where we stand the torch straight up, put it in the center, and then put the... No, that's literally not how it works. Interesting. I could get fancy and pull out a flame emitter. They did literally give us one. Also, I'm shooting without actually using a flame fruit. Yeah. Okay, let's use a splash fruit. Bring that back down and let's secure that correctly. Oh, I didn't mean to move that platform. It's fine, though. Do it something like this. Put this here. And then... like so, I think. And we gotta, like, keep it held at a certain height. I actually am not 100% sure that is correct. Mr. Jason says, I'm sure you don't wish to imagine a troll creator made lightning temple. Well, hold on, let me finish reading this first. You look up at the ceiling and a Gibdo just falls on top of you. Yeah, like you can't even, you don't even have time to look at the puzzle. Also, the puzzle definitely most complicated, like mod ROM / ROM hacks involve logic gates when it comes to puzzles. This is probably definitely one way to do it. I'm sure another way to do it would be to just take like the what am I trying to say? Would be to take like the hovering stones and literally just levitate. Let me just move that forward slightly. And like do things this way. I think the standing stones are probably, or I say standing stones, hovering stones are probably meant to be like the intended solution. Oh, nice. I certainly won't say no to a quick charge time. I figured I was gonna have to climb up there to regulate that. Oh, you jumped. Okay, Riju. Almost. Perfect.
Okay, only one more battery to go.
Awesome. Track's gonna change again. Gordagoku says I'm on the right path. Thank you. And GG. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Jason says, I love your dedication to the cause. Truly, Mr. Coin. You just got annoyed at this puzzle and you stuck the mirror up to the floating platforms and held the mirror out in the light pointing at the switch. I mean, that is like a way to do it. You're literally given hovering stones to use. There's nothing stopping you from dismantling this, right? You could dismantle this and, you know, use it that way. That's totally valid. You just stick it to the underside and prop it up. Easy peasy. Let's see if there's anything up here. I sort of doubt it. Okay, yeah, I was correct. There's nothing up there. Okay, let's get out of here. Look, Dennis, you're sorry you've not been talking? Oh, don't be. Don't be. You were playing your run? Yeah, play your game. There are lots of people that, you know, watch streamers and then kind of just lurk and play the same game. It's called the Let's Play effect. It's actually really cool to see other people, you know, getting zoned into the same game that the streamer is playing. That's always a good thing. Mr. Jason says, you don't know when you'll replay Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 edition, but when you do, the temple bosses will get to see some lovely Lionel weapons, Mr. Coin. Oh, I could definitely, I will definitely count on that, Mr. Jason. But yeah, no apologies, Luke Dennis. None at all. Let me move back over here. So this is the 3rd floor. I do not believe that there is a chest on the 3rd floor. No, there is not. What have we not gotten yet? Okay, so the 1st floor had 1. Sorry, I'm looking over my chest references to be sure I've gotten everything. And I don't get enough details from the picture in order to, like, know precisely what to do. I still have to kind of look. Mr. Jason says, I have a good feeling we're going to have a nice finisher today, Mr. Coin. We have just over an hour for one battery and a boss. True, I need to get my butt moving. I need to get it moving really quick. Okay, and so the one we have left is actually... what, 3rd floor? No, we just did that one. Gerudo Goku says, I thought you were done and hit the button. Oh, no, 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 no. We've not hit... No, we have not hit the button yet. No, definitely not. We've got one left. And that is like...
You hear that off in the distance, my senators
It's the
and
2nd floor.
inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. That, my fine friends, is the warning for the commercial break. Thank you for sitting through the advertisement on that. We do take breaks at the top of the hour. They last for 3 minutes. There'll be a timer above my head. When that timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk, and we can, you know, pick right back up where we left off. Yeah, with any luck, I have basically 40 minutes, considering how long the cutscenes are at the ends of the temples, and then after that we could probably go from there. Mr. Jason says, in a lightning temple made by yours truly, Mr. Coin, the Gibdo Queen would appear, and then you would appear like Phantom Ganon Cannon and would say, here, have a Gleeok. Yes, you would just throw the kitchen sink at me, is what you would do. Okay. So this is the last one, with no clear way to open the access. Luke Dennis says you're fighting the Colosseum. You're near the Colosseum ruins. Should you fight the Gleeok? That's up to you. You got to decide whether or not you want to do that, Luke Dennis. Xander Root says, yay? Yes, yay indeed. I'm looking forward to the end of this. Gerudo Goku says, so I see you have to drop through the top somewhere. Can't remember where, though. Fine by me. That means I can look around for it. Drop up top. I wonder... I think you have to drop down through the 5th floor, considering how tall that room is. That would only make too much sense. Because we've not moved these statues even once. And I get the feeling that that's what this is here for. Possibly. Either that, or this was meant to... quite honestly, like... It was for the puzzle we saw earlier with the, like, 2nd floor, like, the 2nd floor opening. Maybe. Okay. Is there an opening up through the top that I can use? Maybe, like, through here? What's up, Mr. Jason? Okay, I see something up there. It would help if I didn't, like, loot, if I didn't, like, immediately have to, like, reascend. Mr. Jason says, for this last one, you have to be real neighborly and drop in to see it. Probably. Okay. You say neighborly, so, like, close. So if it's close... Wait, can you just climb this thing? I'm curious. I need to know. Can you just literally climb to the top? That would be really weird if we could do that. I don't think so. I think you have to drop in from another room. The pun was actually drop in. Sorry, you caught me in puzzle solving headspace mode. Wait, can we like... I wonder... Hold on. Okay. We'll have to continue working at this after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Hopefully we all got something we wanted out of the commercial break. Whether that be a snack, a drink, etc., etc. Let me catch up on chat, and then we can keep things moving. Xander Root says, yeah, ascend. Okay, that tells me I need to be up high. I think it's floor 5 and I just didn't look hard enough. Like, I missed some small opening, probably, would be my guess. Gerudo Goku says, out of the 5, you hated this one the most. That's why your memory is off and on. Sages, that is. Understandable. Lightning Temple, very complicated. Very topsy-turvy confusing. Understandable. Gerudo Goku says, you can see the flames from the ceiling, so it's definitely a drop-in. Yeah, I think I came to that conclusion too, so... I need to see where in the reply chain. And it says, you like that idea? We'll see. Xander Root says, yeah, so Alundra and Chol Castle King Jason are the same person, I guess is what I am going to say here. So if you see the name on YouTube and you see a different name for Twitch, that's what it is. And Mr. Jason is basically my right-hand moderator. That is why he is given a wide latitude to do lots of things. And if someone is being rowdy and I give him the go-ahead, he bans them. So if someone is being unreasonable, he talks to them. You get the idea. That's who he is to me. Luke Dennis says, have you done the one where you have to reflect the light off the statue's mirrors? I think that's the one we keep referencing. So we're going to head back up here then. Kind of go from there. I'm sure it's just that I didn't find something. Gerudo Goku says, I figured it wasn't backseating if you already saw it. Yes. At this point, everyone is like, you know, trying to be helpful. And I do, in fact, appreciate that. I could just take the updraft. I'm being silly. Xander Root says, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I multi-stream to 2 platforms. Both YouTube and Twitch. When we get done with Tears of the Kingdom and we move on to our next game, I'll also be streaming to Kick as well. Wait, are you serious? I think I found it. Yep, I found it. Okay. Nice. I was wondering if I was gonna find that or not. Alan says you should just ascend into the boss room. I believe you can do that. Yes, but I think you probably need Riju's power. You're gonna have a bad time. Xander Root says you like him? He's funny and chill? I think Mr. Jason will be utterly delighted to know that. Or her, him, but you're going with him. I believe he uses he, him pronouns. Yes, you can ask Mr. Jason himself. He'll be more than happy to tell you. I also go by he, him if you need to know that. I'm not super huge into like using pronouns for myself, but I use the ones that are prescribed to me. OF? Oh, no, you won't catch me dead with OF. Okay, so I need to, like, figure out... Can we, like, do this? I kind of have to think about this a second. Like, I'm really not 100% sure what we do with this. JK, that fair enough, Mr. Jason. Alan says you can, but Queen Gibdo will make you her bitch. Absolutely. I'm not interested in being, you know, Jabba the Hutt's, like, slave-collared person. Alan says, no offense, Coin, but I don't think anyone wants to see that. None taken, Alan. None taken. Gerudo Goku says, yeah, I knew I was losing my mind. It's the tiny little details. It's the super tiny little details. Xander Root says you should stream Ocarina of Time or Minish Cap or something old like that next. Funny you should say that. As a palate cleanser game, we're going to be playing an Ocarina of Time mod ROM after we're done with Tears of the Kingdom. It's going to be a while yet, of course, but I'm kind of treating the mod ROM game as a palate cleanser more than anything. Okay. Oh, hold on. Nope, I'm overthinking again. It's this. We literally stand it up. Like so. And then now that it's in the light, we literally just do this. And then from there, we can kind of like take our next steps. That said though, Xander Root, if you're interested in voting on what our next major game after Tears of the Kingdom is going to be, that is to say, after we play the palate cleanser game, you're more than welcome to do so. It's on my Discord, which you can find in my link tree. Alan has been very gracious enough to provide that link as well, so I'll plaster that here. We've got like a couple months left on the vote item, so if you want to decide, you know, between Elden Ring or like 9 other different options, or, you know, I get to pick, there's a channel on my Discord called Voting for Content under, I believe it is under the Content Resources category, if I'm not mistaken. You're more than welcome to go leave your vote there. It's ranked choice, so you can vote 10 times, 1 for each option if you want. I would prefer if people voted for the things they wanted, but you can do that if you want to. Mr. Jason says you're loving that message, Mr. Coin. You're just missing one small part. Winky face. Oh. Also, we just moved this back. Okay, and then we move that down. Right. Assume that's what's going on here. Interesting. Oh, this could have given us a beam to light to use for something else, and it would have already opened that section. Okay, what we basically did was the intended solution for the 3rd floor. Hold on, I need to read this comparison message. Oh, the emoji is what's missing. Alan says, ooh, it's my time. I think you missed an Alan message. Everyone's gonna start doing that. Yep, sorry, Alan. Thanks. Alan says, did I tell y'all that that they were named after a Beatles song? I think you might have mentioned it offhand once, but there are some new people here that have not heard that before. In the interest of not doxing, I will not ask which Beatles song it is. Sorry. Sensory overload. I can only handle so many messages at once. And today's been a good day today. I really, really thank you guys for hanging out with me so far. We've got about 50 minutes-ish left. Okay, we've got... What's the deal? I still feel like I'm mixing something. Mixing something? Missing something. Gerudo Goku says correct, but I love that you did it differently. Thank you. Luke Dennis says you beat the Thunder Gleeok. Nice, nice. Alan says, yeah, Maxwell's Silver Hammer. It's about killing people. I wonder, did you... you must have heard the reference song when you were a child, and, you definitely... I definitely feel like I'm missing something, and I just don't remember what that is yet. Because it's not this. There's no way it's just across from me. This was just meant for that statue puzzle. Mr. Jason says you'll add you'll highlight the added part in very well. Alan says you have, and if anyone's bad on stream, you're next. Oh, lol. Yes, sub to us on both. Yes, hardy har har. Yes, you reference what you and Mr. Rasby keep saying, Mr. Jason. Yes, I can see that. Yeah, beating a Gleeok, once you beat one of them, you kind of have a good idea for how to fight all of them. The only thing that differs is, like, which attacks you're dodging, that sort of thing. Okay. So, what I actually went and did an earlier solution. Am I still missing something? Alright, let me try... I'm gonna try the shortcut and see what happens. Because I see that there was that hole. I wonder... It can't be that simple. There's no way. I feel like I'm gonna hackney something. I feel like I'm gonna hackney the solution and then see what it is. Guess it would be right here. Like so. Alan says, what do you mean? Oh, hello. Luke Dennis says, what should you do next? Maybe go fight the other underground coliseums. There are several of them. They all have the same shape on the map in the depths. You could try that. Or try your hand at a King Gleeok, which will be in the sky. Mr. Jason says, I mean, you definitely deserve the subs if people are able to do it. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I did not mean to click on that program. Oh, true. Yes, I almost forgot. You could drive yourself insane looking for 1,000 Koroks. Grind for money or weapons. Yeah, that also works. Okay, let me go back to that opening, because I found like a little teeny tiny thing and then didn't really do much else with it. So maybe there's something else in that room I need to look for. There's this hole here. I think this was just to stow mirrors. Let me pull out the Korok Frond Guster. Okay. Nope, that's not it either. Sorry if I'm not super responsive. I'm gonna be looking at this a minute. That drop-in point would be like the other side. It would have to be. This is 4-6. 4-6 would be like up there. Oh, I think I see it. I see it. Yup. We had it right. We need to change we need to change which way this is pointing. Or what we can do is Link, buddy, I need you to not be mucking up the climbing right now. Okay, since I see what I think I need to see some version of what I'm doing. I'll go ahead and catch back up on chat. Luke Dennis says, I don't think you'll do King Gliot. Fair. It's a hard fight. Or kind of a hard fight. Xander Root says, grind for weapons and money. Yeah. That thankless task that has to happen. Or materials if you're wanting 100% armor upgrades. Aelin says, Pora. Oh, that's in response to, what do you do next? Please don't. Aelin says, or learn some glitches. Too true. Then Aelin says, whatever. Tired by big and ram yourselves. And Coin, you want to be a mod? I'll think about it. Yeah, you're definitely a fairly different style of person compared to myself. I will talk more at you in private about that once I've mulled that over. How's that sound? But since you're heading out the door, good to see you, Aelin, as always. Rest well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if I don't see you again for whatever reason, do stay safe and take care of yourself. Aelin says on Discord, right? Yes. I will do that through a DM on Discord. Absolutely. Mr. Jason says, you have to give one streamer credit, Mr. Coin. You convinced them to look for all the Korok seeds. They got to around 200 and thought, yeah, no, this is boring. So they gave up before it became too late. Fair. Aelin says, okay, bye. Fair enough, Aelin. See you next time. And then to reply back to Mr. Jason's comment, I can see why. Like, it really does kind of all become the same stuff after a while. So I think what we can do is we just adjust this mirror like so. Like this. That should just let us do what we gotta do. And then we just need to take a mirror and point it at the correct spot. I'm sure the intended solution is something else. Mr. Jason says, well, you would also vouch for Aelin, Mr. Coin. They're definitely a different style of mod. They would be good for the rare occasions you're not here. Additionally, if I need someone to get kind of rough, then Aelin can do that. They're the no-nonsense type. Just skip that. And close DaVinci Resolve. I didn't mean to open that program. And yeah, definitely a different style of moderator. Mr. Jason, you have that right. Xander Root says, hey, enough coffee and Red Bull, straight caffeine, you could do anything because the insanity doesn't exist anymore with all the Koroks. That's fair. Although I was being driven mad even with caffeine much earlier on in this journey. Much earlier on. This was before I had the whole kidney scare incident. Just gonna slide over like so. Wait, get our stamina back up. And then do this. I think. Man, climbing this thing would be really daunting. Mr. Jason says, rule number 1, appreciate Aelin or get rammed like... Yeah, probably. I could definitely see that. Okay, this has to get us to this spot up here. Yeah, look, there's the drop down right here. Let me grab the glide armor. Perfect. Step on the switch, which opens this up. And then we wait for Riju to show up. Or whenever Riju decides to do so. Perfect.
All right, we've charged all of the batteries with lightning. That should wake up the mechanism in the center. Let's go, Link.
Indeed. Okay. Are we ready to do this? Thank you, Gerudo Goku. Much appreciated. Are there any treasure chests I'm missing? I know there... So one of the ones that I definitely know we're going to get is going to be on the rooftop when we get up there. There's definitely one that I've not gotten yet, and we're going to have to go back and comb over the temple to get it. And then after that, we can go from there. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you often challenge yourself. You go up to a Skyview tower, get it to shoot me up, and then you rush down and try to use the paraglider just before hitting the ground. Ah, the Skyward Sword challenge. That's where that comes from. The whole thing was to literally try to... There are people that still try to get the paraglider open. We're just going to drop these torches. We don't need them. And we're going to destroy this. We don't need that. I'll whip out a fan. And we're going to whip out 3 horns for this. Let's see. 2 of these and 1 of those. Perfect. 1 there. And 1 here. Perfect. Mr. Jason says it's a shame that Aelin had to leave. You were just about to ram some bees. Yep, absolutely. Luke Dennis says, how did you get the armor set you were wearing? Trying to remember exactly how I did get that. I believe that was either as part of like the old maps, like part of the old maps from like Misko's outfits. Or there was a different, there were like a couple of quests. Hang on a moment, and I will be more than happy to tell you, Luke Dennis. So there are 3 different caves. Do you want me to tell you exactly where? Do you want me to spoil that for you, Luke Dennis? I guess is what I'm asking. If you don't want me to spoil it, like, or anything like that, I think you've played the game before, though. It shouldn't be a spoiler. But there are 3 distinct caves for the Barbarian set that you just go into and you find them. Mr. Jason says, I know it wasn't Christmas, but you truly got your Christmas present 5 months, 3 days, and 13 hours ago. Shoot, it really, it really has been, it really has been almost half a year, hasn't it, Mr. Jason? Thank you. And thank you for the flattery. Gerudo Goku, YouTube is your friend with this game. Simply type in the question. Yeah, someone's probably made a video of it. Luke Dennis says, can you tell me the region? Sure. Let me make sure they're all in the same region, because they actually aren't. So the armor, the chest piece, is in Hyrule Field. The leg wraps are in the Mount Lanayru region. And the helmet is between, or like on the border of West Necluda and Mount Lanayru. Okay. Let's get the treasure chest on the thing. So does this activate it? Aha! We've charged all of the batteries. Come on, Link, let's check out the device. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and wink out the camera and the chat so that we can see the cutscene, and I'll see you guys after the cutscene has finished. What is... Link, I think this platform is about to move. Huh? Something is shining over there. Oh, we have to initiate the cutscene. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. So, let's quick I'm going to quickly take this moment to catch up on chat, and then I'm going to put up the overlay and focus. Gerudo Goku says it all depends on how bad you want it. Fair. Xander Root says so excited. Luke Dennis says good luck. Thank you. Mr. Jason says shortest cutscene ever, that first one. Yeah, I'll say. Mr. Jason says you're really going up in the world, Mr. Coin. Indeed. Yeah, I feel pretty good today. We can chat more about that after. Well, it'd have to be between the boss and probably after what happens next. So, I'll throw up the overlay, and I will see you guys on the other side of the boss fight, eh?
Let's go. We'll finish it off here and now. We've got it cornered.
Okay, ice works. Good to know.
Are you okay?
Yep, I'm just fine.
Attack! Keep going. Summoning more Gibdos. Don't let them surround you. Don't let them surround you. They just keep coming.
Can't be that. It has to be concentrated light effect, which is what I was afraid of. Okay, now that we have that, maybe they don't like the light. Where's a mirror? I know I saw one here.
That light! Maybe we can use it!
Okay. Okay, so they're weak to light. Oh, actually these might not work as like a concentrated blast. Okay. Oh, I got an excellent idea. How about we do this? Okay. Oh, if I'd waited a little bit longer. Come on, Riju. Dang it. Oh, okay, it's pink. It's pink. Ah, dang it. Nope, that is disrupting what I'm doing. Alright, that's all 4 of them. Gotcha. Well, that was certainly a rough battle. Well, not rough, but trying to do things specific ways definitely tripped me up. Yay. Xander Root says boss time, and Gordo Goku says well done. Thank you. Mr. Jason says, if the Gibdos weren't awful enough already, the crawlers are terrible. They were just a little bit extra annoying. Like, constantly getting tagged by a crawler wasn't fun, but meh, I've had worse. Mr. Jason says, GG, you've done it, Mr. Coin. The Queen's Kingdom has truly crumbled. Now to take out the leader. Yes, we really have cleaned house, so to speak. GG, Mr. Coin. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Outside of this heart container, Mr. Coin, there are still 3 more. Nice. Fantastic. We also still have plenty of shrines left to do, so we've got 1 or 2 more as well, but... Okay. So I think we can come back and come back in here and get the treasure chest, because... Or actually, hold on. Let me find my reference for this. This is going to be... Yeah. So, since it's on the roof, I think I have to do this first. Let me get the correct gear on. It's the only thing I want to be dealing with in this game. Mr. Jason says the next 2 boss battles are actually easier. I've heard that, yes. Are we ready for a cutscene, everybody? I'm going to wink out the camera again. And I'll see you guys afterwards.
Riju, beloved daughter of the Gerudo.
I know that voice. You're the one who's been talking all this time.
Yes, your ancestor from a time long past. I was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning, just as you can. I've seen you brandish the power you have in defense of our people. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You are the pride of the Gerudo. The Demon King is responsible for sending the monster that caused the Sand Shroud. But the monster's true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon King. Secret stone.
Don't worry. You will understand soon enough. Let me tell you of events in our distant past. The events that shaped our people's destiny during the imprisoning war. Long, long ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, emerged. He attacked the innocent and sought the destruction of Hyrule. He was our chief before he changed. His obsession with power transformed him into a monster. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him. I'm proud to have been one of them. We faced the Demon King, but only after Rauru gave us the secret stones. Artifacts that amplified the abilities of those who carried them. I, the Sage of Lightning, fought by my fellow sages in battle with my own secret stone. But we were no match for his overwhelming power. He endured our strongest attacks, even the lightning strikes I called down. King Rauru knew we had lost the battle against the Demon King. He made the ultimate sacrifice to imprison the Demon King, to seal him away.
That was the imprisoning war.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and she set the Gerudo on our destined path.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that time comes, you must help Link. He's a noble swordsman who will fight that monster. So please, he will need your assistance. Lend him your power, the Gerudo's control of lightning.
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
We wish nothing more than to eliminate the Demon King. We are responsible for his very existence in this world, and for that we must make amends. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo Sage and her people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
And now I have told you all I can of the imprisoning war and of our people's destiny. You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat. Riju, daughter of the Gerudo, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman Link.
So it's my destiny to fight by your side. My destiny as a sage, my duties as chief, and fighting side by side with you? Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down this so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny. your hand. I, Riju, the Sage of Lightning, swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow, use that ring to call upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
Okay, finally. I swear, this game, we're approaching Hideo Kojima levels of cutscenes right now. I think the cutscenes have actually gotten longer with each sage. Maybe the Sage of Spirit will, or I think what'll probably be, you know, the last sage. And if I know all my elements right, this game loves to juxtapose light or time in opposition to spirits. So I think that's going to be the last one. That's a guess. Don't confirm that. Nobody confirm that. That is a spoiler. I'm guessing. That is totally fine. But I hope everyone enjoyed that cutscene. Let me catch up on chat, because I know that it's been 20 long minutes since we've chatted with one another. Luke Dennis says, good job for beating Queen Gibdo. Thank you, thank you. Demon King, Secret Stone. Yay! Yes, yay to the very titular sentence. Xander Root says, yay! Yeah, indeed. Mr. Jason says, the infamous saying, Demon King, Secret Stones. Yeah, it's like, it's the Seek Lest meme from Dark Souls 2, basically. It's very synonymous with the game, with this game. Mr. Jason says, sages. Ganondorf's not really that bad other than what he did to Queen Sonia. Yeah, talk about punching someone's spine and killing them when he did so. That's wicked powerful. There are far worse creatures of darkness, but they are currently locked away within the seal that is Super Mario Maker 2. You see, Mr. Coin, Ganondorf is definitely worse in aspects because he seemingly killed Queen Sonia. Us troll creators do not wish anything in death. We would much rather play with our toys, streamers for the rest of eternity. Yes, a fate worse than death. But I get what you mean. At least we're alive. Luke Dennis says, I forgot what the regions where the leggings and chest piece were. Chest piece is Hyrule Fields. Closer to Krenel Hill. Try that one. Leggings are between Mount Lanayru and Eastern Necluda, like out towards where Lurelin is. That's what I think. That's what I said last time. I can get more specific if you need to, but that is at least what I said. Xander Root says, okay, do you know what what entity thing he heard the last sage is? I believe, if I am to believe that Rauru had 5 sages, right? And the only character we have yet to find out any information about is Minoru. We don't know what happened to Minoru when Rauru brought the 5 other sages into battle with, or the 6 other sages with him into battle. I'm pretty sure our last sage is Minoru. I'm almost positive of that. Just if I had to like use my gamer's intuition, that is probably what I would say. Mr. Jason says, I mean, coming from a troll creator, what point is a toy if it doesn't function? That I feel pretty bone chilled having had those words uttered from a troll level creator. Mr. Jason says, you've broken a few toys in the past few years, Mr. Coin. No doubt. Lots of other troll level creators can claim the same. Gordu Goku says, you could say it's a shocking experience today. Too true. Gordu Goku says, correct. Yeah, I had a feeling. Xander Root says, maybe. I mean, hey, if Gordu Goku and myself, and perhaps yourself, are all wrong, I'm going to be surprised if the sage is not Minoru. I would actually be plumb surprised. Mr. Jason says, I still miss the Mr. I will complete all of your levels in a single stream guy, Mr. Coin. You do keep mentioning him, yes. You had high hopes from him. Luke Dennis says it is Minoru. I see. Yeah, I get. I'm hoping that what you're saying and my hunches will line up just right. We've got some time though before we do that. First things first, we got to check the chests and get through the rest of this like dialogue. But we got 2 chests we got to find, and I know where one of the chests in the temple is. The other chest, I know its relative location, but trying to get to it is rough. Gordu Goku says there's a storm coming. If we're talking about the advertisement, there is actually no storm. There is no ad storm coming. That was the last one. Xander Root says, if you're gonna love it, bro. It's awesome. But look, you have a tiny spoiler, if you could say. It's not a big one. It's more of a tip. I'll take the tip. I won't know how damaging the tip is until after you've spoken it. Ah, Link. I'm grateful to you for helping me save the Gerudo. I've received reports that ever since the Sand Shroud dissipated, your Gibdo attacks have almost entirely stopped. Oh, Gordo Goku says not ad. You were tipping where I'm starting. Understood. Xander Root says do not trust the trees. Oh, I've never trusted a tree. Have you seen the number of Evermeans in this game? Why would I ever trust a tree again? Tears of the Kingdom has ruined trees for me. Mr. Jason says, oh my god, Mr. Coin, you have an idea? What's that? Luke Dennis says, when's the next stream you'll do? Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're part of my Discord, I actually have a channel in there called Calendar. And you can see the streaming schedule right on that. It's projected right out using a Discord extension. It's listed, I believe, it's supposed to be listed up to at least 10 days. I have it scheduled to project 14, but it could be as little as 10. I'll have to double check it. It's been a while since I've seen that lately. Mr. Jason says, if anyone has a tip that may spoil things and they can be here on Twitch, I wouldn't mind them messaging me the tip and then you could verify. Sure. I can write that as a standing rule. You know, if people have spoilers, maybe run them by the mod first. That way there's like less spoilage happening. Oh, tipping where you start makes sense. But trust the trees is so vague that type of spoiler seems fine.
Oh.
It will no doubt take some time to rebuild, but it is thanks to your help that we can live on the surface again. On behalf of all the Gerudo people, thank you. I'm sorry to say, though, that despite the safety of Gerudo Town no longer being a pressing concern, we still haven't been able to uncover any information on the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. Actually, Buliara, I do have a small piece of information regarding Zelda. I experienced a vision when I took the secret stone in my hand. The person that my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time looked identical to Zelda. Someone who just happens to look like Zelda. That doesn't explain everything that's been going on. But it's impossible to deny that someone resembling Zelda has been spotted across Hyrule, and that terrible events follow her. The Zelda we know and the Zelda we saw in the vision of the distant past are incredibly similar. If the Zelda in the past is our Zelda, then who is this other person? We must uncover her true identity. I'm sorry, Link. Although the threat of the Sand Shroud and the Gibdos has passed, I cannot leave Gerudo Town at the moment. Things need some time to settle. However, we will take on the task of searching this area for any signs of Zelda. And with my newfound powers as Sage, I will still be able to support you. I swear that I will do anything I can to help. Da-da! Proof of the vow of Riju, Sage of Lightning. Use it to summon or dismiss the avatar of Riju. Xander Root says, only had to save the world twice to be allowed out in town without a feminine disguise on. Ah, yes, without everyone's favorite Link outfit, the Vo outfit, that people are upset that it was removed from the game outfit, that one. I'm not upset that it's gone, but I do think it should have been available for purchase. That said, they might have run into a technical limitation with that, or maybe there was no other function for the Desert Vo outfit to serve other than what the Desert Vi outfit would serve, and that's the one they chose to keep. It's fine. It's a storytelling nitpick.
Oh.
Link, you said that you had already visited Rito Village, Goron City, and Zora's Domain. I'm sure Lookout Landing would value any information you could share. Why not go there and see if you could help?
So,
I hope your travels bring you back here again, Link. I look forward to such a reunion. You gonna let me meander around town? Nice. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, good news for tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, you do believe that the game becomes a fork in the path between the next stage or the aptly named mission Crisis in Hyrule Castle? Although you could be wrong. Choices. You mean I could technically go to the end of the game now because of we did the 4 things? Is that correct, Mr. Jason? That I don't mind you elucidating me on. Mr. Jason says, oh, that's not the end of the game. I could tell you that now. Very well. Where Princess Zelda is remains a mystery. Pora said you might learn more by looking at the This text is the same. It's this one. You investigated the 4 regions that were troubled by strange phenomena, hoping to find clues about Princess Zelda. She appeared each time, and so did someone who looked a lot like her in the ancient memories you saw in the secret stones. Maybe Pora can make sense of this. She's waiting at Lookout Landing. And then we go over here. Riju touched the secret stone and listened to her ancient ancestor. A new power awakened in her, and she became the Sage of Lightning. With the monster defeated, the Sand Shroud in the Gerudo region vanished. Questions surround Princess Zelda in both past and present, but Riju promised to investigate. Gerudo Goku says, I think you could, but where's the fun of not having the last sage? I agree. Xander Root says you strongly recommend getting the fifth sage first. That is my intention. We also still haven't got the Master Sword yet, so we at least have to do that. Luke Dennis says, I need help finding the armor still. No worries. Is it just the armor? Like the chest piece, Luke? I can do this on our way out the door. Is it the chest piece, leggings, or like multiple pieces? And I can give you more precise locations. Chest and leggings. Okay. Warning, warning, warning. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. If people don't want to hear this, we've already, gotten to this point in the game, but just in case, if it's a spoiler, feel free to mute the stream, or, step away for a moment or something along those lines. So, the Barbarian armor, the chest piece, you can find in the Krenel's Hill Cave. I can definitely show that because we've been there. Krenel Hill is over here. And here's the cave. It is due slightly west-southwest of the shrine. Here. As for the leggings, that is going to be the Walnut Mountain Cave. Walnut Mountain is over here. Cave is here. So you just find the Jikai's shrine, and there will be a cave right there. Is that more helpful to you, Luke Dennis? While that's going on, Gerudo Goku says, I promise YouTube is the best source. Tons of videos. That's true. That is certainly true. Although I will say I am also a walkthrough Let's Player as well. So if I have a piece of information to share that could help my audience, I see it as an obligation to try to be helpful. That's the whole point of the stream, is to maybe help people find a different way to access something, or to access something they're having difficulty finding on their own. So I have no problems doing that. Just, I know some people are also really sensitive about spoilers. So I'm trying to be better about that too. Gerudo Goku says, nothing spoiled here. You're addicted to the game? Fair. Not much you haven't done yet? You've probably seen just about everything there is to see, huh? I may or may not pick your brain later, way later, if and you don't mind, Gerudo Goku. I do intend on writing a video essay about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and if there's tiny details you've noticed in regards to I guess visuals of the game or so on, I'm looking for some people to help fill in those gaps. I'm gonna put a notice on that on the server, because I could use some help combing over some of the game's fine details. I have lots of play experience, but even though I have lots of play experience, it is there's lots of game to cover. And I don't know if I don't know if even canvassing it all will give me enough memory to work with. Mr. Jason says, you know how sometimes you're completely random, Mr. Coin? Uh-huh. You love the Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma limited edition. You get a Japanese folding fan. Nice. You love folding fans. Ah, yes, everyone's favorite can, the folding can. You really need to like recycle those bad boys. They're already foldable. Easy to chuck into the recycle bin. Or you could fit many of them into the trash compactor. My favorite can. Folding fans, as they are not a common item found in special editions. Fair. Gordu Goku says you're not good at essays, but you can answer many questions that you are able to. You have a limited amount of people you can talk to about the game. Oh, that's fair. I'm the one writing the essay. I'm the one doing a video essay. What I ask for is similar to the vein of what Chugga Conroy would probably ask. You know, his sources, you know, things you've seen that maybe nobody else has seen, or any digging that you can do would be much appreciated, and or the knowledge that you can share. Something along those lines. That's more or less what I'll be asking for when the post comes out. Why don't we go real quick? I'm a little bit overstream, but I want to at least get the treasure chest up top. Up top on the roof. That one's easy to find. The one in the one that I've missed, like in the temple, I need to fiddle around a bit and try to find it. I'm pretty sure I know where it is, but yes, you're gonna give me the tutorial about Riju, huh? Riju's vow has granted you the power to summon her avatar. Yep, of course. Very familiar with that. Oh, but there's a problem. We actually can't even go up there normally. What? Okay. Let's see if we can't do this the right way. I wonder if you can't get into that particular room again. Let's see. One more time will get us up top. Okay, so the mechanism is off. And if I remember my point of access correctly, this would be how you get up there, because this is the only part of the ceiling that's not vaulted. Yeah, this is the only one that's not vaulted. So this is our not vaulted super high. So this is our point to the roof. Okay, and then I think we just climb all the way up to the tippy top of the roof. And somewhere up here is are some treasures, and more importantly, the treasure chest. I literally see it. It's right here. Nice. And I believe we get 3 mirrors in here. Yeah, we get 3 mirrors in here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna end us off with a wonderful view. Tell me that this is not an awesome point of view. You know, after I'm done. Oh, are we really? Okay, hold on. We gotta get a cook pot out. I gotta end things off the right way. And that's gonna be over here. Where are my chill shrooms? Right here. I want to be able to stand here and talk a second is what it is. Alrighty. Isn't that not a view? There's Gerudo Town right over there, and there's the entrance into the canyon. Mr. Jason says you're really on top of things, Mr. Coin. Thank you. And also, I definitely can tell that was a joke too. Well, my lovely senators and inductees, this has been an amazing stream today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. we did a lot of stuff. This is the only, this is actually the only temple in the game so far that I have done in a single sitting. It was literally that short. I say short, it's complicated, but it wasn't long. You know, I didn't have, there weren't things that caused me to break it up, which is good. I like it when the temple is self-contained. Tomorrow, we will be doing everyone's favorite activity in the whole wide world. That is Korok seeds. Korok seeds and Korok seeds. We've got 900, or I'm sorry, we have 64 of them left to get. And then once we're done, we can take that bloody counter off the screen. That's gonna be awesome. Gerudo Goku says you did a great job. Thank you. I appreciate it. We didn't get everything in the temple, but we got most of it. There's only a single treasure chest left to find, and I can show you guys that tomorrow. Mr. Jason says, how close are we to defeating Hestu, Mr. Coin? Again, 64 Korok seeds is all that we have left before that's done. And that's at Point Lookout, and we're not going to go there for a little bit while we've got things in the desert to find. My lovely senators and inductees, my name is Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you guys so much again. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls. Anytime. I'd love to have you on the Discord. But Discord, I know, is not everyone's cup of tea. All of my socials and stuff you'll find in the link tree, either where the social links are on Twitch or at the bottom of the description on YouTube. Will be where you can find the link tree, and my Discord server is the little Discord icon up top. Pretty easy to find. If you go to Opta Network, that's a different Discord. Tell the gents I said hi if you head there instead. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.